Yo, chat. Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Hope you all are doing well. Hope you're having a great Thursday. I know it's been really warm out there. You don't gotta tell me. I know it's been miserable out there. But I hope that you guys can relax and chill out here with yours truly. I certainly hope so. Hello, hello. Mel. Is that the sound that bunny snake girls make? Is that what they do? You know? Do you have a snake tongue? I actually never asked you. Do you have a snake tongue? Oh, well, you know. Maybe that's a detail for later. Who knows? But yeah, what's up, guys? Hello, good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome. Hope you guys are doing well. Many? What do you mean, many? Let's go streaking, and also we'll see you on going for my takeout. Yeah, no worries, Portal. No worries. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Thank you, Milk Tea, for the 140 stream streak. Thank you, Solterra, for the 3 stream streak. Thank you, Ty, for the 3 stream streak. Thank you, Spirit, for the 3 stream streak. Wow, you guys do be streaking. For real, for real. Wow, I need to stop catching my saliva in my throat, dude. That's going crazy. But I mean, like I said, it's been quite warm. Quite warm. So I imagine that will happen to me at least a couple more times tonight or over the course of the week. I get at least 3 streaks a week. Yeah, you do. Which is, I think you're a little bit like me, Spirit. I don't really care that much about streaks. I think they're great. I think it's a great way to get people to keep coming back. I think it's a great mechanic that Twitch added. But I personally don't really care about my streak. I can take it or leave it. But I do know that a lot of people get very, very like upset, like when oh, streamer streamed unexpectedly and I wasn't able to be there, and then it's like, oh wow, I just lost my streak because streamer streamed unexpectedly. So like, streamer, why are you doing this? Why are you ruining my streak, streamer? And some people get very, very passionate about it. It's kind of wild. Kind of wild, but I'm finding it cool to see how I can get them, but they aren't important. Yeah. It's kind of like it's like a passive thing that you do, and I think if nothing else, it's like a nice way to check in. You know what I mean? Because I know a lot of streamers have like these check-in things, like you can get like cookies or like special gems, or like they have these things that you check in with, like you can build up these points over time. And honestly, I don't need to do that. I don't need to have something like that, because actually Twitch already gave that to me in the form of stream streaks. And actually, now I don't even have to count. I don't have to bother counting, because you guys can just redeem your streaks, let me know that you've been here, and that will be enough, Clicker check-in? Sorry, I don't have one of those. I don't. Why would I have one of those? I don't have one of those. I also know by Sunday I'll lose them anyways. Yeah. That's not that big of a deal. Not yet anyway. I mean, again, like the wonderful thing about Throne, guys, is that I don't have to have the thing on my throne for you guys to get it. You can literally find a thing that you want to get me, and then do it through Throne, and then it can still get to me, whether I have it in my list of things that I want or not. So if someone, for whatever reason, wants to get me a fucking dog clicker, I mean that could go crazy. I guess that could be like a nice redeem or something. Someone could redeem the dog clicker for like 2,000 points or something. Because obviously, if you make that shit cheap, people will abuse that. They will abuse it repeatedly. So you make it expensive so it doesn't get abused, and then once in a while people get really into that stuff, But a little cat treat thing would be the cutest though. A little cat treat thing? What do you mean a little cat treat thing? Do you mean buying me dinner? Are you trying to buy me dinner? Because you're welcome to do that. You can buy me dinner. I do enjoy food. So if you want to get me a cat treat, and you want to make sure that I can eat, that'd be great. I would really appreciate that. That'd be awesome. If that's what you're thinking. 5,000? Maybe we'll make it 5,000. Cat treat check-in thingy? Yeah, no. We don't need any of that. We don't need any of those. I know a lot. No, there are a number of streamers who have them, but I know that those check-in things predate the stream streak. I can just let people redeem their stream streaks, and boom, you can keep count that way. Because the people who show up are the ones who show up, regardless of whether you redeem something or not. But yeah, if you want to get me a cat treat, buy me dinner. We're not gonna make like a cat treat redeem. We're not that kind of stream. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but we're just not that kind of stream. 75 minimum for clicker. I think we're getting a little bit too expensive. I think once we get past like 5,000, I think we're getting to like the more expensive aspect. Like that's like you guys like redeem like 5 squats. Like 5 squats cost 5,000 points. I don't think that a dog clicker is equivalent to me doing 5 squats. So I gotta be fair. I gotta be fair about it. I have to be fair and balanced about it. Yo, what's up, Django? Hello, good to see you. Good to see you. Yo, getting up an automatic cat feeder. I don't know what I would do with that. What would I do with an automatic cat feeder? I don't think that would work for me. Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. Brilliant idea. You guys want to get me an automatic cat feeder? That, you know what that's called? You know what that's actually called? It's called a what's it called? What's it called? Okay. An automatic cat feeder for a VTuber is called God, what was it called? What is it called? Not food schedule. No. Fuck. What is it goddamn called? Why can't I remember this shit? Basically that's called, I don't want to say it's a simp. I don't want to call someone who like automatically feeds you a simp. I don't want to do that. But like someone who's like, you know, very much, you know, they really like their VTuber. They really like their streamer. And having an automatic cat feeder is basically one of those people. But I am always down for offerings. If you'd like to make an offering at the temple of Nepherti, you're more than welcome to make an offering if you'd like. I accept food. I accept donations. I accept also kind words and your presence here. You know, that's cool too. I don't take souls. I'm not a soul stealer. But you know, if you want me to be your Oshi, you might have to give me like a little bit of your soul. You know, just a little bit. You know. The application called Treat Stream, where viewers can have food delivered to their favorite VTuber. Yeah. Wow, Loki out here like, have you heard of the special application Treat Stream, where viewers can? I love how she worded it like it was like an advertisement. That was great. I appreciated that. 5,001 then. There goes her brain. Yeah. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, I do accept offerings at the temple, at the altar of Nepherti. You know? A ghosty is my Oshi. Well, I don't need to know that. If I'm not your Oshi, I don't need to know who your Oshi is. Because it's not me. So, you know, congratulations. I'm glad you found one that you like. Honestly, I think that's important. I think if you're going to watch VTubers, I think it makes sense to eventually find a streamer that you like. For sure. You know, I agree with that. Unless they start with dark TM. I don't know. I have no idea what that means. The only offering I can give is some time and attention. Honestly, that's good enough. I'm very okay with time and attention. You know, the thing about cats is that we desire your attention at very particular times. So, you know, that's what matters. So I appreciate you all being here and hanging out. Not sponsored, hashtag, but please sponsor me. Hashtag give me your corpo dollars. True. The only time corpo dollars make sense is when they're going to the little guy. For sure. Dark Souls, I suppose so. Yes, indeed. But yeah, guys, it's good to see you all. Again, I hope you all are doing well. I hope you guys are surviving out there in the heat. I know it's been rough out there for a lot of you, but I appreciate you, those of you who continue to come through and support me. It means a lot to me, very much so. Back to watching Fantasy while vibing to the beautiful Nepherti. All right. Well, you know, since you didn't answer my original question before, Loki, I'm gonna ask that question on Saturday. So I hope you enjoy your fantasy slop. But you know, we'll chit chat more on Saturday. But speaking of what question? Nope, you missed it. Sorry, you missed. Nope. Sorry, nope, you missed it. No, we're moving on. We've moved on. I'll catch you on Saturday. Nope. Sorry. I'm gonna cry. No, don't cry. You don't gotta cry. You don't gotta cry. I'll just ask you on Saturday. It'll be good. I'm not gonna make you cry. What the fuck? Go watch your fantasy slop. It's really not that important. It's really not that. It's more of a joke. It's more of a gag. You know, I'll do the gag. I'll do the gag on Saturday. It's okay. No. Why would you make Loki cry? What the fuck? What the actual fuck, dude? Ask. No, what the? This is ridiculous, dude. Really? We're actually gonna do this. Chat Neff is making. Wow, dude. What is all of chat gonna turn against me now? Is that what's gonna happen? Is everyone gonna turn against me? Seriously? By the way, I know I didn't open the clam. I want to see if she heard what I said, but apparently she didn't. So, because she was watching Fantasy Slop, so she didn't catch what I said. So, you know, well, when I have her undivided attention, I'll tell her on Saturday, and it'll be a nice gag. It'll be a very, very nice gag. But oh my god, is it Slop now? I don't know. You have it? Okay, fine. Yeah, it's not gonna be as good. It's not gonna be as good. All right. Shit. It's not disrespectful. It's basically, it is low-key an advertisement that if you want to go see Loki and I collab on this Saturday, you should absolutely come around. I'm not streaming on Saturdays just yet, but we will be streaming on Loki's stream this Saturday. We'll be playing Final Fantasy 14. If you enjoy our dynamic, like just now, I guess, I think you'll enjoy watching us go through the Final Fantasy 14 story, and we'll kind of see how it goes. I'm a legit cry. It's not that important. You don't gotta legit cry. Guys, how Loki with this? That's so fucked up, dude. So what a fucked up day. But yeah, you should absolutely like I'm literally advertising you and you're gonna cry? Come on. That's wild, dude. That's wild. Thank you for the head pats. I'm glad somebody knows what's up. But yeah, it's not gonna be as funny anymore. It's not a question though. It's not gonna be as fuck, dude. Alright. So basically, let's cry together. What the fuck, Danny? Why are you egging this on, my guy? Alright. Please don't do anything. Man. That's a tall order. Man, shit. Well. Okay, basically, okay, earlier in the stream, Loki did like mel, like the snake sound. So like I said, do bunnies have, do you have like a snake tongue? So I was like, Loki, do you have a snake tongue? Is that the sound that bunny snakes make? You know, it's basically from, it's such a reference that happened like 5 minutes ago. It's not that funny. Melm is licking, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm saying, I was asking, does she have like a snake tongue? Because you know those tongues go a little bit crazy. You know what I'm saying? But yes, okay, cool. All right, well, nice to know. That's that the bunny has a snake tongue. I did not know that. I've not seen your tongue before. Oh, so that's what this is about? What do you mean that was what this is about? Yeah, it was just about the thing that she referenced like fucking 7 minutes ago. It's not that big of a deal. It wasn't even that serious. I'm telling you. Anyway, guys, hi. Good to see you. I'm glad that we could be here on Thursday. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, it wasn't that big of a deal, like I said. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you're having a great Thursday. I has a snake tongue, and since you said it, you have first dibs on it. Okay, all right. Well, I'm not gonna pass that up. And you did say you do anything, so you know, I'm not gonna be like, well, you know, this is hashtag lesbian. So you know. All right, enjoy your fantasy slop. All right. What's up, Croy? Good to see you. Thank you, Parent, for the head pats earlier. Appreciate that. And yeah, so chat, we have announced, hello Michael, good to see you, Michael. We have announced our next community event. I've had help with these. So I've had someone helping me out with the Santa Dog has been helping me out with putting out the community event stuff. And we have the date for the community event already set for this month, and it's going to be July 25th on Friday, not Saturday, Friday. So I know you're going to forget, and that's okay, but it's in the event section in the Discord if you'd like to RSVP or just kind of set aside some time in your calendar so you don't miss out. And literally no one can ever say, oh, why am I so busy? Oh, why I didn't hear about this? Like this has literally been put out 23 days in advance. 23 days in advance. So no, there are no excuses. No excuses. It was posted in hashtag general in my Discord by the Santa Dog. So yeah, no excuses for anything. So I hope to see you guys. I mean, that's a while from now. Also, vote in the poll. There's a movie vote. There's a movie poll, rather. So it's going to be live action movies. So if you'd like to participate in the poll, there is a poll in hashtag polls in the Discord. So please do give a vote. And then hopefully you'll show up for the movie too. That'd be super cool too. Oh wow, Santa! I guess I summoned Santa. I said their name 3 times and I summoned Santa. But yeah, what's up, Croy? Good to see you. Welcome in. We're doing well. And Michael, it's good to see you too. 20 days from this Saturday. Who says it like that? Nobody says it like that, Danny. I'll watch Nepherti, people. Wow. Until you go to bed. Santa. So, you know. But in any case, guys, please do come around for that. That'd be super cool. Again, thanks to Santa for like setting that up. But yeah, we'll be getting those out real early, like. So yeah. My feelings are hurt. What do you mean my feelings? It's gonna be one of those days, huh? It's gonna be one of those days. I'm full of sushi. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, that's good. Being full of sushi, that's real. That's so good. I hope you enjoyed it. What kind of sushi did you have? What were you eating? What was that about? Who says it like that? Yeah, I mean, it's a legitimate question. Alright, well, you know, whatever. But yeah, guys, that's happening. Me? Okay, say it like that. No, okay. No, Danny has patented a way of saying dates in a very roundabout way. That is good. That is well. But yeah, guys, I don't have a whole lot to announce today. It's been a very busy week. I'm just trying to get things done here and there. Been really trying to get things sorted out with just future endeavors. So yeah, guys, I do appreciate you guys coming through, and I hope you guys are having a good Thursday. Hopefully you're staying hydrated and cool out there, for sure. So since I don't have a whole lot to yap about, and we did a whole bit with Loki earlier, I think we should go ahead and jump into some videos. We should watch some videos before we get into the pain that is Shadow of the Tree tonight. So we'll watch some videos, and we'll talk about them, hopefully, maybe, and then we'll get into it. That'll be good. Alright, so we have a short video and we have a long video. We're gonna start with the short video, and let's go ahead and see what's going on here. Alright, of course, it's always that one. It always goes to that one. That's really annoying, dude. Okay, so let's see. Alright, so okay, there we go. And alright, let's see. Okay, we have the spout, and we'll put that there, and then we'll transition over. Okay. Alrighty, chat. So, I have a couple of videos for you. This first one, I have not watched this. So, I actually have not watched either of these videos. So, I'm very interested in seeing, you know, what they have to say about this. This is for an SCP. I recently watched the Backrooms movie. So, for those of you, maybe you've watched the Backrooms movie. If you have, let me know. Because I recently watched it. I also recently watched the Michael Jackson movie. Man, that movie was incredibly inspirational. Like whenever I see people doing really awesome, really incredible things like Michael Jackson did, that shit is inspirational as fuck. I actually really love that movie. I posted pics in the food section, but salmon belly, nigiri, tuna rolls, nigiri, crab, salad roll, inari, ebi, nigiri. I love eel. Ebi is eel. Octopus, nigiri, taco, nigiri, baby taco rolls. That's basically like chisai takoyaki, baby octopus rolls. And dessert, mochi and some chocolate matcha cake roll. That's a lot of dessert. That sounds really delicious. Does Mike Wazowski blink or wink? I don't know. I have no idea, Santa. Not a clue. But that sounds delicious, Michael. Sounds like you had a banger fucking meal today. Lots of cold food and a very, very hot weather. I love it. I don't even know who Mike Wazowski is. All right. So let's go ahead and get into it. So I mentioned the Back Rooms movie because this video is about SCP Gallionic. So apparently there's like an anime related thing that someone is making surrounded by the SCP genre of stuff. No, I don't know who that is. I have no idea who that is. I don't really remember like famous people. I know some famous people, but I don't really remember all famous people. Green Apple Monster. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Like again, Monsters Inc. I never saw Monsters Inc. Yeah, I literally never watched Monsters Inc. I knew it came out. I never watched it. Yeah, I got Ame to try the baby octopus. She did not like it. Yeah, it could be kind of chewy sometimes if it's not made well. It'd be kind of chewy. But yeah, I'm sorry, Santa. I never watched Monsters Inc. Maybe we can watch it together. Yeah, that'd be cool. But yeah, I didn't really watch a lot of animated movies when I was younger. Why didn't I watch a bunch of animated movies when I was younger? Because I was poor. And all my friends had the videos and the DVDs of all kinds of stuff. People were able to go to the movies and see movies. Me? No. I was able to go see a movie maybe like twice a year. And if I was lucky, maybe one of my friends had like a DVD of a video. But yeah, I was not well off. I've never been well off. Well, I mean, I guess to some degree I did have some good fortune, I suppose, when I was working full time. But besides that period, that very short period of time of like 5 years, I've never really been really well off, and I've never really watched movies because I don't own them, so I never thought of it. I remembered Monsters Inc. on VHS, and it was orange if I remember correctly, and that's why Santa remembers it, because it was orange. She liked the seared eel, though, which I was surprised about. Yeah, eel is delicious. Eel is top tier for me. I love eel. But yeah. Anyway, I'm so sorry that I have not seen Monsters Inc. I just was not exposed to animated movies when I was a kid because my parents could not buy videos and DVDs and stuff. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and see what this is. This is the SCP Gallionic. I don't know what this is about, but we can like see what it do be. Let's see what it do be. Wow, it's really loud, sorry. It's very loud.
So, your choice. What will it be?
This narrator sounds like milk. Milk tea, specifically. Wait, so they're making like a whole SCP thing about like the scientists and everything? That's actually kind of cool. So like the pre dating of SCPs, or
hold tight to what little I have,
setting them free and stuff. Oh, it's a Kickstarter? Wait, is this? Okay, so this is a fan project. Okay, I did not know that. That's interesting. Yeah, this is actually very, very interesting. Like, and the art style looks very reminiscent of there is an anime out there that I can't remember. Oh wait, it was like a horror anime. I forget what it was called. Maybe somebody who's seen a lot of different kinds of anime could refresh my memory. I can't remember the name of it right now, but it was like done in this very kind of rotoscoped, it's very like kind of rotoscoped style. Obviously it's not rotoscoped. This is just like Western art style, I would say. Obviously you can tell just from like how like the characters look that it's very, very Western. But that's really interesting. So someone is trying to make an SCP series about this. Not Beastars, not Beastars. It's another it was a horror anime. Beastars was not a horror anime. But yeah, that's super cool. I mean, I guess Beastars maybe it was done in a similar style, but I'm specifically looking for a specific horror anime that I can't remember. But I think it's horror. I don't think Beastars is. I would not call Beastars horror. But yeah, this is really interesting. This is a really cool idea. I don't know if they actually made their goal. But anyway, that's cool. I thought this was like an actual anime that some like production agency was making. But anyway, that's cool. I don't have much to say about that. But I've recently gotten into like SCP stuff. Mainly because of like watching the Backrooms movie, because like I didn't have like a strong concept of like what SCPs were and what made them so interesting. So watching the Backrooms movie actually kind of opened my eyes to like how interesting the whole lore of it is. So anyway, let's move on. I don't know if they met their goal yet, but I hope they did. This looks cool. I need to show you my SCP outfit soon then. Your SCP outfit? If it was on stream, maybe I've seen it already. But yeah, show me. That'd be cool. Alrighty, so the next video that we are actually going to watch is it is actually
gives you pros and cons.
Whoa, chill. Alright, so this video is actually very, very relevant to me as someone who lived in Japan for 4 months. Never shown it. It's pretty bad, but it's SCP. Okay, all right. Santa's gonna turn into the lizard avatar, but you've shown that already, so that wouldn't make sense. But yeah, this is actually a pretty relevant video, mainly because of my time in Japan. I lived in Japan for 4 months, in case you didn't know. I studied Japanese for 4 years, all 4 years of my college. My college stay, my university, as they say in Europe, and this is a video about recent changes when it comes to being a foreigner. When they say gaijin, that means foreign. That's actually it's actually a derogatory term for foreigner. The official proper term is gaikokujin, which translates to outside country person. So gai means outside, koku means country, and jin means person. So they shorten it to gaijin, but it's oftentimes used as a bit of a slur. It's a bit of a little bit. But yeah, obviously it's not meant as a slur. It's just kind of a shortened way of saying gaikokujin. But anyway, this is a video about that and how being a giant gaijin is different in Japan. I want to kind of like get into this. So I think this would be kind of cool. It is a long video, so strap in. Let's go.
Being a gaijin gives you pros and cons.
Being a gaijin in Japan is your greatest asset and your greatest liability.
But now the liability seems bigger than the asset. Many foreigners I know claim that Japan's increasingly tougher on them. As you know, fees getting higher for visa, and sometimes freeze or more regulated. Both permanent residency and citizenships getting harder to obtain, as the government needed to react to the public opinion. So naturally, parties like Sanseto on the rise, and some of the Japanese might be more and more nationalistic.
In Japan, nationalist sentiment appears to be rising again. She wants to limit immigration and increase the country's military spending.
I mean, it's very interesting that Japan wants to like increase their military spending. I mean, obviously you need to protect yourself as a country, so I don't really rag on them for that. But like making immigration harder, I honestly think that no country has an obligation to like, you know, let people into their country. Obviously there are pros and cons to that, but no country has an obligation to do so. Obviously, people are going to like not really be very, people will be very different opinions on that. I know many people have very strong opinions. I'm as always kind of middle ground. I think there are opportunities and reasons for people to come to different countries, but I also think that it is no country has an obligation to just let people in by default. So I don't really have a opinion on this other than it's really up to the country to kind of figure that out. But it does kind of suck if you just want to like go to a country and like live there and like have like some time there. It does make it a lot more difficult just for people to experience your country and even like be just a tourist.
Political climate is emboldening racist rhetoric among part of the population.
So especially nowadays, many of the comments I've been seeing on my channel are now optimistic. As the former president of the United States mentioned, Japan's xenophobic, and that's why we're taking fewer immigrants, right? But maybe it's not being always that way. At least when it comes to visa, people often forget that it was way harder to get it and stay here in the 80s or 90s.
The visa situation now is much better than it was before. Back in my day, when I finished with the military and I stayed here and I had to get a visa, the maximum visa I could get was like 6 months. We would go into the immigration office and the immigration guy would be standing there like this. And we were like shaking to go to immigration, and we had lots of paper and we would give the paper and they would complain, you don't have the...
Not to mention, we didn't have any type of language support or assistance like we are providing nowadays, because foreigners are supposed to be imaginary fictional characters. So seeing actual gaijin used to be extremely shocking and constant.
Yeah, you guys should know by now that I'm kind of on the tanner side of things. I have melanin in my skin. So, yeah, needless to say, when I was in Japan, I had someone want to take a photo with me because this individual in Japan had never seen someone who had melanin in their skin before. So it is quite interesting, the culture in Japanese and just how closed off many people are depending on where you are in the country.
Drew attention.
Little kids stopping and pointing, gaijin, gaijin da, gaijin, Even adult, they see a gaijin and bump into something, because they are looking at the face. It was pretty funny.
めちゃくちゃ目立ってます。だから地元の地域の人は全員僕のことを知ってるし、名前もみんな知ってるみたいな。ルネ君って急に言われて、僕知らないんだけど、はーい、どうもって。なんかスターみたいなところもあったんですよ。だから。
In the 90s.
Oh man, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that was how it was back in the day. I don't think it's gonna be that much like that anymore. That we're talking like 90s, 2000s, back when it was like very popular for many people from America to go to Japan to do various like advertisements and stuff. It was very, very common. And I think it still is pretty common. I don't know how common it is these days, but back in the early 2000s, it was very common for a lot of movie stars to go to Japan to do promotional stuff. There's literally a movie that talks about that. I believe it's called Lost in Translation. So this movie, Lost in Translation, if you've ever seen it, it stars Tom Hanks, I believe. And it's basically a movie about an American that is living in Japan who is doing marketing stuff. And there's the difference, the separation of language that I guess happened back then, largely speaking. Yeah, I'm getting pretty nerdy right now. I hope you guys are down for it. I've been very, very like hesitant to like get into stuff like this or just kind of like do videos like this and talk about them. But like, I know chat gets very, very quiet when I start to like talk about things like this. But if you have anything you want to say or add, again, as I always say, you can always pipe in if you have something that you want to say or add or contribute or whatever. It doesn't just have to be yapping all the time. But I do actually really enjoy talking about videos and sharing my thoughts on them, even if people disagree with them. If you disagree with me, that's okay, as long as we keep it respectful.
nearly half of them are Koreans who mostly grew up in Japan.
We're gonna let most of it just play because like it's a long video.
Were mainly Japanese descendants. So seeing actual gaijin by ethnicity or culture was way rarer than now. While many people reacted with fear
Thank you,
or
Spirit.
panic, there was a lot of fascination towards gaijin at that time, partially because of the United States. As you know, for a while after World War II, Japanese were quite conflicted about them, but especially in the 80s or 90s, as the US companies started dominating the food service industry, and a lot of their movies coming in were huge hits. Many people
Titanic.
used to admire the nation a lot, which closely relate to the perception of foreigners, because Americans or Westerners came to our mind when we heard the word gaijin.
Some people say that America was a war criminal for doing that kind of act. Then there are others who said that the bombs saved lives. So it was a pretty mixed up thing. But in general, day by day, people treated us very well. I've had a very smooth life here.
Foreign people, foreign culture, most of the time I meant United States, Western people. They just seem so shiny and like they look different, they look beautiful. I also thought that English was spoken by old people, like foreign people that time, that I thought was foreign people that time would speak it so fluently. But then, no, that's not the case. Like it's just a universal language that a lot of people speak.
Many
Yeah. So oh yeah, that's a great frame to stop on. I love to live in Japan, but I don't have the work ethic or enthusiasm they do. I probably would sink it to my own stress. And honestly, I think it's less about, you know, the enthusiasm and more so if they feel obligated. They feel very, very obligated to do and work the way that they do. I'm just quiet in general. Besides, listening to a nerdy girl isn't so bad. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, like honestly, like a lot of the people who work their asses off in Japan, they do so because they feel obligated to. It's like if you don't do that, you bring shame upon your family. It's more of like a cultural thing for them in terms of like their work ethic, less so about them just kind of doing it because it's just what the culture says. And I guess it is kind of what the culture says, just to that degree. But yeah.
people of that generation wanted to be more like America. Freedom and, you know, and all that. And they thought, oh, America is honest and makes good things, right? But that feeling has decayed over the years very.
That's very interesting that he says that the feeling has decayed over the years. I don't know if you guys heard about this, but Japan is quite literally lighting up the Tokyo Tower. They're lighting up Tokyo Tower to celebrate America's 250th anniversary. And I'm not quite sure, when did this video come out? When did this video come out? Let me actually look at that. This video came out 3 weeks ago. Okay, so 3 weeks ago was before the World Cup in the United States. It was before that. And it was also obviously before this was announced. So he's saying that sentiment about America has dwindled, but a lot of Japanese people who came to America for the World Cup, you know, a lot of people were very, very enthusiastic. They were very, very accepting and very interested in like integrating with Japanese culture. There's a lot. And like Japan, like I said, Japan is actually lighting up their Tokyo Tower to celebrate America's 250th anniversary. So I'm not quite sure if the sentiment is as not so great as Edward says. I mean, Japan is an ally, at least on the surface. Yes, I would say that Japan is. I very, very much ironically, Japan is kind of like, we have like a deep-seated relationship with Japan. And it's complex, but I think that the presence of the United States and the culture that the Westerners have in their country, I think that's kind of made like sentiment kind of interesting. But I think a lot of younger people really like Western culture, and I think that's kind of what has smoothed things out. You know, obviously, you know, past all the past things that have happened. Oh, well, if they're really lighting up the Tower for our anniversary, that'd be pretty wild to say at least. They are doing it. This isn't an if. They are actually doing it. You can actually look up an article for it.
Very badly.
As the working population shrinking,
it's pretty cool.
No choice by importing more and more
yeah,
workers.
Japan's definitely a ride or die one way or another.
As we see, have gotten way more diverse from Japanese perspective. So the world's being increasingly broadened or generalizing foreigners more, especially since tourism started booming here.
In those days, anytime if somebody would say gaijin, they meant people like me. But now, when somebody says, oh, those foreigners did that, what does that mean? Was that American or Chinese or Korean or
観光客があまりにも増えていて、優先席で横になって寝てたりとか、電話でうるさく喋ってたりとかする。もう外国人としてそういうやめてほしいなって僕のイメージダウンにもつながっちゃうからな。
But tourism didn't always ruin your reputation.
I came here when the 1998 Nagano Winter Olympics were that year, 1998, and Japan was making a push for tourism there. They had tried to change Japan to make it more easier for foreign tourists to get around. More English was on the signs, not like it is today, but the effort was really there. Then the 2002 World Cup came to Japan with Korea. We were really trying to get tourists to come to Japan back then. We didn't see a lot of problems. The people who did come here had a great respect for Japan, and the Japanese were also finding a way to meet in the middle to explain the culture a lot better.
That gave
Yeah, and I think that's kind of like the most important thing. Like if you go to a different country, it's important to respect the culture. However, I don't blame various countries, including Japan, for being very, very like adamant about, reducing the amount of immigration, how easy it is for people to immigrate into their country. I don't blame them, because there have been a lot of nuisance streamers, as well as just people and like foreigners who are outside the country in general, who've caused a lot of problems. They've caused a number of issues in the country, and this is like a very, very small but very loud minority of people who are causing these issues, but it's getting to it's getting to Japanese government, and now you have the prime minister wanting to act on that, which is unfortunate, because you have these nuisance streamers and these these disrespectful people who come into a country and they don't know how to respect the culture, and that's ruining it for people like me who actually have a lot of like respect for Japanese culture, which I do. When they build things up, it's with high quality, have a very deep sense of honor. Yes. And like, I think like America, obviously we bombed them, but like we then gave them a bunch of other technology. We gave them a bunch of like Western things that we had, and then the Japanese took those ideas and then built on them and made their own stuff. And obviously everything, like the things that they make in Japan, that's why Hondas last for so long. That's why when you buy a Honda, like their reputation is like they just don't die. Unless you crash it, they just don't die. It's because they make things with such a high level of quality. It's pretty impressive. We helped build them back up after nuking them twice. Yes, exactly.
a strong sense of security about accepting more tourists. But clearly Japan miscalculated how many more come in so soon.
2014, that tourism really started to explode. So many people coming in is not something I think that a lot of places planned for. Social media has also been exploding, leading up to bad behavior now. We have those nuisance streamers that are causing a lot of trouble.
Like I was saying,
the grain of local culture.
But tourism far from the only reason for perception change of.
Oh my god! Wait, did he actually use a clip from
grain of local culture? Yeah,
like okay, like this is incredibly disrespectful. Okay, you guys can't see my mouth. The one on the picture on the left, that is incredibly disrespectful. Abso-fucking-lutely disrespectful. And I would imagine, if I had to guess, this is at a temple. This person is doing a handstand on the steps at a temple in Japan. It's kind of wild. I know Japan has shit off somewhere because of tourists not being respectful in this area. Yeah, and that's why the sentiment about letting immigrants in is growing. That's why it's becoming. That's why they start off the video saying that, because it's because of people like this who don't know how to respect the culture, ruining it for everybody else. They have a clip of Johnny Somali. This is literally Johnny Somali, who is currently in jail in Korea for being a nuisance streamer. He deserves every bit of the book thrown at him, but he's literally like trapped in Korea while he's having to go through their court system for being a nuisance for people. Absolutely deserved. Fuck this guy. Piece of shit. These hands are E-rated for everyone, so disrespectful. True. So true. I feel bad that I'm like covering up stuff, so I'm just gonna move myself over because I want you guys to be able to see stuff.
The only reason for perception change of gaijin, because the most common foreigners we see or talk to are not necessarily tourists now. Today it's almost impossible not to recognize or interact with any foreign workers.
Yeah, deserved, Michael. Yeah.
Positive impression on the Japanese population, even though they are surely doing their best and contribute to the society a lot. Many Japanese I talk to complain about their language ability or attitude towards customers.
コンビニでよく外人見ます。でも話せない人が結構多いみたいな感じですね。外国人はほとんどは喋らない。
Yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna live in a country, you should take the effort to learn the language. That's something that I've done personally. I've actually, like, I'm not fluent in Japanese, but 少し日本語喋れるんです. I know a little bit. I speak a little bit of Japanese. You know, 日本人じゃないんですけど、アメリカ人です。However, 少し日本語がとても好きです. I love it. I have a lot of respect for Japan. So, though Japan is in decline now in many areas, sadly. Yeah, but that's like an economy issue, Spirit. That's like more of economy, less so about like the people. But yeah. I spent a good bit of time learning Japanese while I was there. But yeah, if you're gonna live in Japan and work there, you need to know the language.
Many foreigners we have are quite young and quite visible, so more chance to interact.
It's only still a couple of percentage of the total population. It's not big, but it's such an aging society here and population shrinking. And people coming in tend to be young. So in other words, these people are more visible. These people are not just working in factories, but also serving you face-to-face at convenience stores or restaurants. As they experience some kind of uncomfortable moments, they started thinking, whoa, is this Japan that I know?
While some of the industries having many foreign workers don't seem getting that much complaint, as they are maybe more trained before working. They are supposed to focus on study, and most of them haven't resided in Japan more than 5 years or so yet. Considering that, many foreigners say Japanese people are unfairly demanding too much. But in a way, it's understandable.
お客様は神様っていう
Yeah. Yep. You go to any place, you go to any store, any convenience store, any restaurant in Japan. There is a level of customer service that will blow your mind. If you've never been to Japan before and you've only like experienced American hospitality, which is, you know, not very good. You know, it is mind-blowing because the Japanese people have such respect for customers. And coming back to America for me, it was like whiplash. I had more culture shock coming back from Japan than going to Japan. Decline in birth rates is pretty much everywhere nowadays. Yeah, the decline in people is their birth rates, yes. But that's happening everywhere, yes. If I were in Japan, I'd try my best to speak Japanese. I'm sure I'd get respect for trying. You would. They'll be like, yo, like, Michael-san, 日本語は上手. You speak so well.
アイディアがまだすごく強くあると思うので、外国人と友達になったらすごい聞こうとしたり話そうとしてる日本人すごくよく見かけるんですけれども、働いてる人と自分がお客様っていう態度が激変する方で、それが相手がさらに日本語があんまりよくできていない方ってなると、もうイライラがぶつかってしまうので、
留学っていう形で日本に来てて、で実際は何度でもしかしたら緩いところがあって、もしそうであれば、ちゃんと取り締まった方がいいと思うんですよね。
As many of the stores increasingly have to rely on them, the issue might gonna be even bigger in the future.
We have the highest standard of customer service, and we're so polite. That's Japan. And to see them lose that a little bit, that definitely hurts my heart. I do think it is sad to see Japan's culture start to fade away.
He also claims scammers like Nigerian guys in a downtown significantly ruin the image of Japan and foreigners. But
the reason why I think the person who does this channel interviewed Jimmy, the guy that we just saw. I think the reason why he interviewed him is because Jimmy is a content creator who literally got punched in the face. He literally got not harassed, but he got assaulted in the streets by a random foreigner in like downtown Tokyo, on the streets at night, got straight up like assaulted by another foreigner. So I think that's why, like, you know, he got that guy to interview him because he had a very bad experience with foreigners.
Seems like getting those people out is really hard for the police.
The explanation that I got from the police was that they feel like there's not enough evidence to do anything. An area like Kabukicho, where there are these people, we don't really know them, maybe we don't speak their language, we don't know who is who. it's very hard to just go investigate and use all these people and this time and these resources to investigate something that we don't know is gonna actually arrest anybody. So Japan doesn't want to look into it.
He still couldn't let that go, so decided to expose the issue since he got physically attacked himself. And even though most of the victims are tourists or short-term residents, some Japanese people also suffer damage and stay away.
It's always been dangerous in Kabukicho, even before the African guys went there. But it's dangerous in a different way now, and I think it's really sad because most of my Japanese friends, when I talk to them, they tell me we can't go there because there are these people who aren't even from our country. They're occupying the area saying this is our territory.
People from the same country
That's
or
fucked up.
culture often stay in the same bubble. So as we get more and more foreigners, their willingness to integrate might be smaller and smaller when it comes to language. Especially my sisters really concerned about it and often tell me that although they are culturally integrated well, not necessarily when it comes to Japanese language.
Not necessarily linguistically.
With foreign neighbors.
こちらももちろん相手を理解する上で、でもなんかそれってみん
No, see that's such a Japanese answer, dude. That's like maybe we should learn their language to be understand. No, it's your fucking country. They should learn your language. It's your country. Just like you come to America, you learn English. It's really that no. Yeah, isn't it hard to require all of us to do that? Yeah, no. Yeah, they should be learning Japanese, not you learning whatever language they're speaking.
ながみんなって難しい。
That is such a Japanese answer. Holy
日
shit.
本に来てくださったからには英語だったりとかその母国語で喋られると戸惑うよねっていう言語の部分でそこで従わなければやっぱり厳しいですよってすぐのは
True.
Which maybe used to be the case because you are the only foreigner everywhere with no internet or translation apps or anything. So kind of forced to go outside and speak the language to survive unless your spouse or friends were Japanese who spoke English. But
I mean, okay, I'm sorry. Like it's only 10 minutes through the video, but I'm sorry I keep pausing. This idea that like what's it called? Less gaijinbo, more necessity for integration, more necessity of learning Japanese language. So basically, if you go in most places in Japan, if you go to anywhere other than perhaps Tokyo is definitely the most English integrated location in all of Japan. I would argue that Osaka is also Osaka city is like also similar to Tokyo, and that they do have a lot of English signage over in Osaka. But I would say in like anywhere outside of the major cities, you're gonna have a really hard time getting around because everything is gonna be in Japanese. And even in places like Tokyo or Osaka, there are still places that are just strictly Japanese. Maybe learn a bit, just don't go out of your way to learn English so unnecessarily, especially since tourists can download translator apps. Yeah, and honestly, I do think that in the future, we're going to be in a situation where we can, where people can go to different countries and we'll have like these translator things that will basically translate. We already have something to this effect, but I don't think it's like mainstream as of yet. But I do think we have something akin to having someone speak in a particular language and then have it spit out. I'm pretty sure Google Translate even does this to like it's like very cut and dry. It's not very good, but it gets the point across. But I do think in the future, people will feel less inclined to learn the language because technology will compensate for the lack of knowledge.
Speak the language to survive unless your spouse or friends were Japanese who spoke English. But that kind of necessity is pretty much gone, at least in Tokyo. And as the foreigners' language level overall is not so high, most of the interactions we have would be superficial or shallow.
Meaningful contact, by and large, the research shows, is going to make an approval of foreigners, more acceptance of foreigners, and more likelihood that they wouldn't mind the idea of having more foreigners in the society. One of the issues is you have the foreign workers who move here and they stay in like a worker dorm, and so like everyone in the dorm is Vietnamese or something, and they only have interaction maybe with a Japanese manager in the factory. America was once very much like that, right? When Germans would move, they'd be living in German communities, and in that community everyone's speaking German rather than English, and Italian communities and Irish communities. But in the end, somehow people ended up blending anyways and melding in. I think it can happen here too.
I'm trying to figure out What is a good way to integrate them?
Well, of course, the basic thing is language. Immigrants who really want to stay here and, live here have to learn Japanese.
It's very interesting that this guy is saying that, but he himself is not speaking Japanese. Just saying.
Maintaining some cohesion.
令和になってからね、来る人も日本語の何もわからなくてね、でそこに対して今ちょっといろいろとね、問題みたいなね。
Here is one of the issues related to it.
I know a lot of like Hafu friends who are half Japanese and half American, and they're very confused about their place in the world. Are they American? Are they Japanese? My father doesn't speak the language that I speak, and so many of my friends speak. A lot of children here who don't know who they are because the two sides are so separate. Like maybe the wife speaks okay English and she speaks Japanese, and then the husband speaks only English, and he's like, I'm American. And a lot of times like the father or the parent who doesn't speak Japanese uses the kid as a translator when they go to Kuyaku.
That's terrible.
Like that. And I'm like, your kid is not your translator. That's so sad to make your kid do that for you.
It doesn't mean that we should blame all foreigners and justify scapegoating them. But that's something I often hear both from Japanese and foreigners. And just acknowledging the issues could make a difference.
日本の文化の方は結構大事にしてる人多いんですよね。でも仕事として日本語を教えてるんですけど、だからどれだけうまくいってないのかっていう見てきてるんで、外国人が日本語がなくても簡単に暮らせすぎちゃうから身につかない。
A lot of people, they live here forever and they don't learn the language, and then they're angry about their life and they don't have opportunities. They know enough to go to the grocery store, daijoubu desu, sumimasen, but generally they don't speak Japanese. If somebody approached them on the street and asked them for directions, they would have to use a translating app or something like that. I would say most foreigners are like that.
必要最低限のやっぱ語学のスキルっていうのはやはりその土地で生きていくには必要なのかなっていうふうには個人的には思います。となかなかやっぱ会話がそもそもできない。なんかもしかしたらそういうものが日本人の人たちが外国の人とコミュニケーション取りたくないというかあんまり取れない理由。
And I was kind of saddened because I thought I was going to meet all these people who were really enthusiastic about learning Japanese and challenging themselves here. And I realized most foreigners here just, instead of coming here to challenge themselves, they're coming here to find an easier way of life and just relax and just be comfortable and just kind of enjoy the fruits of Japan without actually putting in the work to also respect the culture at the same time.
日本語のレベルが水準が保たれてない状態で働くのかな、ワークするのかなっていうのがすごくコンサーンというか気にな心配。
While many people say this, and that's why they want to bring more foreigners here, some people claim exactly the opposite.
A lot of people think that the more foreigners that are here, the better it's going to be for foreigners. But for me, it's actually more difficult. I've even noticed this like in the last year or so. More Japanese people think I don't speak Japanese. More Japanese people are already angry at me before I interact with them because they think I'm a tourist or they think I don't speak the language. They think I'm disrespectful.
Some of the things that are being changed, I think, make sense. It's not a bad thing to have Japanese language become a requirement for permanent residency, for example. We want to be sure that people who come here integrate.
The visa restrictions are becoming harder and harder, but I think that's reasonable. They are bringing in people, but they are trying to be careful of what kind of people come in.
Because
and see that's like the main thing. That's like the main important thing. Like I said, I don't think that any country has an obligation to just let anybody into their country. But if you're going to let people into your country, there should be at least an effort made to prove that you can survive in this country. We shouldn't just be letting people just flow in. There should be some standard of expectation to meet to show that, okay, if you want to immigrate to this country, you want to live in this country, you should be able to speak the language in a way that is competent and not going to essentially cause confusion for other people who are in whatever country that you're in.
Don't speak the language, that aren't respecting the culture. I think if Japan was stricter and we got those foreigners out who are being dumb, who are abusing their visa, who aren't learning the language, it would be better for the foreigners who are actually here and want to respect the culture and want to be more Japanese.
日本語を勉強してほしいですね。方がいいだと思います。なんか日本人になりたいみたいで、龍はいろいろの本州の鳥取とか、広島、大阪、京都とか行ったことがあるので、最初に英語 Do you speak で私日本語で返事よかったみたいな。おばあさんが来て 携帯がちょっとブルブルしてという日本語大丈夫
日本語大丈夫日本語いいよ
Expats in Japan should be able to speak minimum level of Japanese because I have met so many people they have lived in Japan for like 3-4 years. They don't know how to speak Japanese. Yes, we Japanese try to speak a little bit of English, but we would prefer to communicate in Japanese.
You feel, oh, everybody, Japanese people, so cold, you know? But I found out if you say something in Japanese, completely changed. And happy, friendly, and people start talking to you. I know I'm physically different. It's up to me to show that I'm not a monster.
Talking to many foreigners myself, I could easily notice some of the common traits. First of all, they have quite a strong desire for that, and eventually using Japanese became completely unknown, as they are already established some relationship or history with us. And most importantly, they are not so surrounded by other foreigners, which is pretty much the same in the 80s or 90s in Japan.
Years ago when I lived in Yamanashi, I played shamisen, and I joined a shamisen studio trying to be a useful part of when we do performances or something like that. And I think things like that can go a long way to help change people's minds. Gaikokujin can be more proactive to seem less scary is to join community.
So I accept I'm a gaijin. I have Japanese friends. I don't know if you know this, if you've heard on my channel, but I also play music, right? And we go out after the live and we'll have a drink or something like that, and there's a lot of talking. Everybody's friendly, everybody's nice, and gaijins speaking Japanese, it's not such a big thing.
My neighbors and my coworkers who are Japanese, my friends who are Japanese, they know me, they know I've lived here a long time, and we have that history, and so I'm certainly not excluded in terms of where I live. The local Japanese residents, they all seem to get along just fine.
Right now I live in Inagi. There's not much out there. I'm the only foreigner, but I've only had positive experiences when I go to like a local bento shop. They know who I am, they know that I'm interested, they know that it's like I know how to live like a local, you can say. And then they'll start like, I'll be able to practice with them, even if it's a little bit. But I think everyone just assumes that no one speaks Japanese.
While many foreigners say Japanese are to blame on the matter, some people claim the other way around, especially nowadays.
The general impression of foreigners in Japan, tourists or living here, is that you don't speak Japanese. If they raise the bar for the Japanese language requirements for the foreigners living here, it can make a difference, but I don't think the current JLPT standards assess that accurately. Although it seems difficult to Japanese language beginners, if you're actually living here and you're functioning within Japanese circles and you've worked jobs where you need to speak Japanese, and then you look at the test, it's like, all these tests are really easy, and they don't test your speaking. What speaking is the most important part.
Yes.
There needs to be some way to change the standards or change the assessment. That would definitely help foreigner and Japanese relations in Japan to understand each other better, of course.
Like, honestly, like, the fact that, like, I did not receive, like, I did study Japanese for 4 years in college. Also, hello, Nomi. I studied Japanese all 4 years of college. I went to Japan, lived in Japan for 4 months. Stayed the majority of the time in Osaka Prefecture, and I lived in Tokyo for a week before I came back to America. But I do think that it is it very much is not getting enough speaking practice. That's kind of the hardest thing, because when I lived in Japan, I was at a college, I was at a university, and pretty much everyone there speaks English for the most part. So not getting enough speaking practice, that's why my writing, my reading, my ability to read Japanese is better than my listening or speaking. I would also say that my listening, so in this order, I would say my listening is pretty good. It's actually quite good in Japanese. My reading is like lower than that, and my speaking is lower than that. So, you know, if you don't get the right amount of like training and help with that, it can be very, very difficult to do that. And it's very, very interesting to hear that the JLPT, which is like the actual standard for, like, you know, assessing one's proficiency in the Japanese language. It's really interesting that he's saying it's not a very good way of doing that, which makes sense, because, you know, there's no speaking involved. There's no real life situations involved. It's all very corporate in that regard.
So you can communicate with your neighbor.
じゃなくてね、
この日本に来るんだったら日本の真ん中とかルールをねしてこないとさ飼ってるのがいるのよ。うちの周りも。そうするとゴミ出しはめちゃくちゃだしね、夜は騒いでるし、外国人でこうなんかこう見てると危ないんだろうと思って。
Maybe Japanese too strict. You have to do A, B, and C. Sometimes the problem you can do and solve the problem in another way. You don't have to follow the A, B, and C. A bit more relaxed should be okay.
More flexible.
More flexible, correct. That's the word, more flexible.
やっぱりローカル住んでる人たちがいるからさ、そこの人たちを無視したやり方ってのはやっぱり失礼じゃん。そこら辺は課題じゃない？
課題です。
課題だよね。
もちろんいい使い方をしてくれる人はどんどん買って。
自分の家だからどう使ってもいいでしょって考えちゃうんだよね。でも違うんだよね。エリアでやっぱり隣近所が住んでる人たちいるからさ、すごくわかるんだけど。
I know. Yeah, okay. So this guy makes a really good point because like the Japanese they're very community oriented. Japan's culture is very, very family community, you know, it's about everyone around you, not about yourself. It's about everyone else around you and making sure that you are making everyone else around you comfortable. Western culture is predominantly very individualistic, which is very much the opposite of that, where you're only concerned with yourself, you're only concerned with what you do and what your actions do. Like I witness that literally every day in the neighborhood that I live in. It's very, very much, people are very, very individualistic. When people go blaring down the street with their music at like 10 and their big bass speakers just going down my street, it's just people who are very, very individualistic. They don't care about people around them, which makes it very, very difficult for many. I would say it will make it difficult for people who are from the Western culture to get used to the idea of like you have to have a more collective mentality as opposed to a more individualistic mentality. What's up, Sweto and Hunter? Good to see you. Good to see you both. Hello, hello.
That a lot of people came to Japan and complain. In Japan, everybody kind of likes to fall in line and be like the same. But in America, it's like what makes you different is what makes you you. So we praise individuality. You know what I'm saying? Like strong personalities and like acting crazy.
There are times where I sit there and go, why Japan? Why? In Canada, we don't have such rigid rules. There's ways that you're able to bend some rules. Here it's, no, this is the rule, this is what you have to do, and you just need to deal with it. Whereas my North American brain goes, efficiency, get the job done, move on, next job, okay, let's get it going.
For me, I think you always feel like you're doing something wrong.
Oh yeah, always.
It's hard to follow the rules perfectly, right? Because you don't exactly know unless you grew up with them. So I feel many times it's a bit you're a bit out of place as a foreigner.
Yeah, a lot of times it's unwritten, unspoken. So
Yeah.
you're not sure.
They wanted to talk to me, but they couldn't because of language problems. I think in Tokyo it's still very good. Like in Tokyo, people speak English well.
やっぱりなんか私も国際交流いいなと思いつつなんかやっぱ勇気がなかったりしていけなくて、でも結構難しいなと思って、日本のマナーというか伝統的というかマナーとか文化をそこまで理解してない、そこまで歩み寄る姿勢がそこまでないのかな。よりなんかこう溝が深まっちゃってちょっと混乱がどんどん起きちゃうかな。
To mitigate the fear. To make it less severe, I would say putting more effort in Japanese, learning more English. Not only just the junior high English, continuing to learn English, continuing to learn the different culture, and Japan can learn from the foreigners.
I don't know about that. I think it's important for every country to learn English. That English is the international language. Basically, English is spoken everywhere. It is the predominant language. However, just because America is America and we have English here, and we're very, very English speakers here, that doesn't mean that every country should prioritize that over their own language. I do think that every country should take pride in their language, but I obviously do think that to some degree you can learn English. I think what this guy is trying to insinuate, what I think he's trying to insinuate, is that they should learn more English to accommodate foreigners. I don't know about all that.
I can understand like why some Japanese people feel like foreigners are infiltrating because everybody comes from a different place. Like some people don't respect certain things, just the way they were raised or how they are. But I don't think that we should ban foreigners because 私は外国人、日本に住んでる。Dude, but I'm respectful, you know, and the birth rate is low.
Since the population is aging, it's not that of a good idea to close the country. It will be difficult for the population, aging population, and for the economy.
Government is hardening their stance on immigration. I'm struggling to see this whole frenzy about immigration, especially in a country with such a shortage of labor. If the Japanese people that I talked to didn't have experience abroad, they're like, oh no, maybe it's too complicated for me, I don't approach. But then they don't speak English. They don't practice English. There is a barrier and it stays like that.
I think
there's nothing wrong with that. Like, it's so weird to hear foreigners complaining about the people in their country speaking their language all the time. That's very, very odd to me. I think that's an odd way to think about it personally. You know, like it makes sense if you come to America, you speak English. If you go to Mexico, you speak Spanish. If you go to Italy, you know. And when I say go to, I don't mean like go to as a tourist. I mean like going to live there. Like if you're going to like live in like Italy, you should learn Italian. If you're going to anywhere, you guys get the idea. It's like it's very odd to me for a foreigner to be like, you should accommodate us. And they're using the fact that low birth rates and shortages of workers, they're using that as a justification for them to learn more English and to be more accommodating of immigration as a whole. I don't really, no. I don't think that bringing more immigration is going to cause more babies to be born. Obviously, if people in Japan, if longtime people in Japan are having an issue with having foreigners in their country, I highly doubt that bringing in more foreigners is going to cause a boom in, maybe it causes a boom in like working, like having workers available. But if those workers don't know how to speak speak Japanese, and those workers are not really able to communicate with other Japanese people, let alone procreate with them, I don't think that bringing in more foreigners and then having foreigners essentially become the majority in Japan, I don't think that's the answer. I actually really like Japanese culture. I really, really enjoy it. And it would be a shame to see any culture that has been around for way longer than America, way, way, way longer than any sort of Western country. Well, I mean, specifically America. I don't know. I can't speak for other countries, but Japan has been around for way, way longer than America. It would be a shame to see that culture go the way of the dodo. I would not like that. Thank you, Schala, thank you, Hiki, for gifting a sub to Schala, and I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out, Schala. I appreciate that.
it is important for some foreigners to come here to remind Japanese people that there's more to life than Japan. So we come here, you know, we contribute to Japan, and I think definitely Japanese people can learn from American people that foreigners are not bad and that change is good. If the world around you changes, you should also change a little bit.
I don't want to say that immigrants need to become more Japanese, because they have obviously this culture that is part of their identity and everything.
Remarkably, young people really support her. Approval ratings amongst people ages 18 to 29 are in the 90%, and that is quite remarkable when you remember that she is also a highly, highly conservative figure, ultra conservative. She is anti-gay marriage, she is pro-patriarchal setups in the home. Crucially, she is really pro sort of nationalist ideas in Japan.
You know, when Takaichi was running for prime minister, they said, oh, she is aikoku and all this other kind of stuff. I hope that the person running the country, aikoku, up to some point, is a real good thing, I think. Japanese first or America first is not a selfish position so much, but it's just saying, when I make a decision, first I will think about what is good for Japan.
A lot of foreigners say Japan's population is decreasing and they need foreigners to support the workforce. But the biggest thing for me, the wish of the Japanese people. And if the Japanese people wish to keep Japan the way it is and keep the foreigners out and they say, we'll let our economy crash, we'll let our population crash, we don't know if that's actually going to happen. But if they say, okay, that's what's going to happen, and the Japanese people want to do that, that's the Japanese people's decision to make. I should follow what the Japanese people do. I should try to be Japanese. So that's how I feel, and I wish everybody felt like me, but let's be honest. I know foreigners who live here. Most of the foreigners who live here are like, wow, Japan has great healthcare, Japan is so safe, but I don't like how Japan is politically. I don't like Japan's views on this and that, and I want to change that. And now to see Japan changing into something that's not the country that I originally fell in love with and made me want to come here, that's sad.
Immigration brings a lot of positives. Some Japanese individuals are willing to accept it, but then others aren't. But I don't think it's because they don't want to. I think it's just culturally. I feel like we're in a period of transition of changing from we're afraid of this into like, okay, let's accept this and like see how we can improve as a society this way. So I think right now it's just a weird stage.
Kind of turning.
A turning point, yeah.
For better or for worse, this is the time in history where Japan is going to change. I mean, it's not going to be the same as it was, say, 50, 60 years ago.
I hope Japan doesn't change at all. I think Japan has already changed too much. I want Japan to stay Japanese, but I also understand that that's really, really, really difficult with the declining population. It would be nice for Japan within itself to create something that where Japan can thrive on its own and be really independent.
Yeah. So, ooh, hold on. No. Okay, go back. All right, so yeah, my thoughts on this video. I am a very big believer, and I think it is important for countries, no matter where you're from. I think that
being
having
a gaijin gives you pros and cons.
Okay,
being a
please
gaijin
pause.
in
Okay, I do think that having a sense of patriotism for your country and thinking about the people first, I think that's a very, very important thing to do, and to consider the people who live here before, the other people who are, essentially immigrated here. Also, what's up, Blorpy? Good to see you. I hope you heard my greeting from earlier. But what's up? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. But yeah, I'm of the belief that Japan. I would want Japan to stay Japan. It's very easy for a foreigner to say, oh, I want this country to change for me. I don't think that there would be people in America who say, well, I want America to change for all of these other people who are coming through. I would not want America to change because we have other people here. I would say that the people who come here should learn how to adapt to what we do in America, and learn and integrate that way. Learn English, understand how we do things, whatever. Obviously, America has a lot of different cultures, a lot of different people, a lot of different pockets of communities, and people who have made their home here over generations. So I wouldn't want to put America in a situation where Americans should be learning Swahili, for example. I'm just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want America to have to learn Japanese. So I do think that if you think of it in terms of your own country, and if you think of it just in terms what makes sense for a nation, being patriotic, I think that it makes sense that the people of the country should come first, and the people who live there should absolutely have priority when it comes to making decisions about the people, about the culture, about the language, about immigration. I think those are things that people should keep in mind. I think it's very selfish when you literally have people who have moved to Japan saying, "Well, Japan should change for me." I think that's incredibly selfish. I think it's justified to have maybe the Japanese could learn more English. Maybe they could have a little bit more English integration in their schooling. Sure, that is something that you can do. However, again, we don't do that in America. So I think it's easy for Americans to say, well, the people of this country should do what I want, when they just left the country where everybody could just kind of do what they wanted. I wonder how opinions there would differ from young versus old. I will probably differ. I think I would say there'll be kind of similarities, because I do think old people and young people in Japan have a certain level of disdain for nuisance people, for people who come into the country and cause problems. I think they feel the same about that, but I also think that the younger people are far more amenable to the idea of having foreign people here. But I also think that I think the concentric circles are pretty close to one another. If you have a circle for old people and a circle for young people, I think they're pretty close together. I think they would share a lot of values in terms of like how people should be immigrating and integrating with their country. Because I think Japanese culture it's a very communal thing. So the old people and the young people would have that ingrained into them by nature. Sometimes older people want things that are good for them, but they don't have to deal with the consequences. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, that's what you have to consider when it comes to like, political figures, like the new prime minister who is apparently anti-gay marriage. I would not want a prime minister that is anti-gay marriage. But I would want someone who cares about the country and wants what's best for the country. And I would do my best, if I were to live in Japan, I would do my best to accommodate that. And if it was too heavy-handed, sure, maybe I'd speak out about that. But beyond that, I can understand the focus on the Japanese culture, the Japanese culture and the people there. But that's kind of my feeling about it. That they're already trying to get America to learn everyone else's languages. I mean, trying to, I don't know about that. I think the trying part is pretty touch and go. I don't think it's as common as you think, Spirit. I don't feel pressure to learn any other languages while I've been here. It's definitely true for Spanish on the West Coast. Okay. So maybe that's something on a different location. But that's very interesting. That's very, very interesting. And I guess in my neck of the woods, like you have a lot of people who are coming from Middle Eastern countries, who are like not really integrating very well with people in like the New York, New Jersey area. So I don't think that's I don't know if it's like, I mean, I think it's important for Americans to have a second language. I'm not going to be negative about trying to get America to learn everyone else's languages. I don't think that's a negative per se. Obviously, learning English is primary. But Americans typically don't learn any languages. I would say the majority of Americans who are here only know English. And I would not be against having a reason for people who come here or for there be any. I would not be against putting more emphasis on learning a second language in America. I would actually welcome that. I think that would raise the bar in a lot of ways, and it will help people hopefully gain an appreciation for countries outside of their own. Americans struggle enough with English already, yeah, which is kind of wild. It's kind of wild that there are many Americans who can barely write English, can barely speak English. And English is a wild language. I won't put it like English is a hard language to learn. It's very hard to learn because it makes no sense sometimes. So. But yeah, I do think that I would not be against people in America learning a second language. I'd actually want that to be pushed more, personally. But in any case, those are my thoughts on the video. I think it's important for Japan to care for its people. I don't think that restricting immigration entirely is the right move. I wouldn't want to use the fact that there's a declining birth rate as a justification for foreigners to be allowed into the country. And I do think that raising the standard for people to come into their country, as well as any country for that matter, I think raising the standards so that we have the right people coming into the country as they should. We have the right people coming in and they're contributing to the society. They're contributing to what's going on. And this is like this idea of like collectivism. I only really share this in terms of like the country. Like it's like being patriotic for America, for example. Like I'm obviously I share I'm a very strong individualistic person, but I can understand the value of having a collective mindset in certain cases. And that's really what I'm trying to convey right here in general, what I'm talking about. So yeah, those are my thoughts. I hope you enjoyed the video. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. It was cool. Maybe you learned something a little bit extra that maybe you didn't know about. And just as a final note, for those of you maybe just walking in, if you didn't know that Japan is lighting up the Tokyo Tower in red, white, and blue, the American flag colors. They're actually lighting up Tokyo Tower to celebrate America's 250th anniversary. And I'm sure they have their own reasons for doing that. I'm sure there are many underlining political reasons for doing that. maybe like a soft power type of thing, maybe. I don't know. But I do know that a lot of Japanese enjoy themselves in America when they came here for the World Cup. And I think it makes sense for them to want to, you know, pay it forward by saying, thank you, America, for hosting the World Cup. For letting us into your country. We enjoyed your country and your food and your culture, and now we're saying thank you by lighting up our symbol of Japan itself in the colors of your flag. So if you want to see that, that's the thing that they're doing. So yeah, just you know, keep that in mind if you didn't know that. But I think it's time for the gaming, chat. I think it's finally time. This was a very long video, and I had a lot to say about it as someone who lived in Japan and studied Japanese. So I had a lot to say about this video, but I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed my takes, whether you agree or disagree, of course. Yeah. All right. So yeah, it is time to get into the gaming. So we're gonna take a short break, so that we can get the ads out of the way. So those of you who are not sub can continue to watch and enjoy the show without having to deal with ads, at least for the beginning portion of it. And we'll take a short break, and we'll be back very, very soon. Okay, fine. Shoot with the, I'll answer this. I'll say this, Iki. With all the economic drama in the States the last few years, it's pretty reassuring to know that a technology superpower is tipping their hat. Yes, I agree. I would agree. It's kind of like a thank you to America, Hiki, and also like probably an economic, you know, soft power type thing that they're doing as well, you know. But in any case, yeah, thanks for hanging out, and I'll be back in a bit. Alrighty, chat. Thank you for hanging out. I hope I didn't put any of you guys to sleep. That's kind of a big concern of mine. I don't really do the whole video watching and commentary thing a whole lot, but I do like to watch videos that are you know, interesting to me. And I'm sorry I don't really engage in the slop, the brain rot stuff. So I'm sorry, but also I'm not sorry. So I do hope that you guys enjoyed that. Thank you for the welcome back, Danny, Hiki, Apple, Mora, and Spirit. I appreciate that. Fixing to lay down for sleep even though I don't have work tomorrow. Okay, alright. Well, I do hope you can get some good rest, Spirit. I'm sure you need it. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into some gaming. Let's not delay any longer. So let's switch things over. Alright. So we'll get rid of that. Alrighty. So let's go ahead. Have a good stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. Rest well, Spirit. I hope you take care and have a good rest.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
I already drank some water. Don't you worry. You trying to duel before? I mean, I'll duel on my next break. I want to get into the game because I know that people have been waiting for the gaming. We actually spent a lot of time watching the video and I yapped way longer than I needed to. But yes, we'll do one later, I promise. Okay, so let's go ahead and unmute the game and get into things, shall we, chat? Okay. Chat, hello. Of course, I got you, Danny. Welcome to the 5th stream of our playthrough of Shadow of the Erd Tree. We recently beat Rilana yesterday, and we are exploring the new area that unlocked to us. So I do hope that you'll stay tuned. Please expect me to die a lot. That's just kind of par for the course. But I do hope that you guys have been enjoying the playthrough so far. If you'd like to see past episodes of my playthrough, you can find them on YouTube. I have them in a nice playlist just for you. And check it out on YouTube if you want to see the past episodes of my playthrough. Alright, so thank you guys for tuning in. And we're going to go ahead and get started on the business. So let's get going, shall we? Okie dokie. So we are in Skidoo Atlas, and we have been exploring this area. Exploring it quite extensively. So let's zoom out so you guys can you can see the map. All the places we've been so far. And currently we are just exploring Skidoo Atlas. I don't have any sort of location that I want to head to just yet, but the really cool thing was we went to these ruins yesterday. After we beat Rilana, we went to Morith Ruins, and then we ended up in Bonnie Village, which was very, very interesting. And then we crossed the bridge to this hut, and we just been kind of exploring the surrounding area. This is a cathedral that used to be an orphanage, apparently. And outside of this cathedral, there are a bunch of tombstones for children. That's how we know it was an orphanage, because dead children. But yeah, thank you, Loki, for bapping. I appreciate that. I hope you have a wonderful stream. I appreciate you, hon. Alright, and the last place that we went to yesterday was Rabath's Rise. So we explored this area, and we got some sort of item there, and then we were kind of heading up north a little bit more, because obviously we're supposed to, I want to see if we can maybe get around here and explore this fucking terrifying area. This area looks absolutely fucking terrifying, but we should probably go there at some point. So we're just kind of, you know, running the stuff right now. Running the things and stuff, and we're gonna see where we end up, chat. So let's head over to here. I'm gonna see if we can get over here. I did kind of want to see what this was, but we literally cannot get over there just yet. So let's try to go as far north as we can, and then we'll keep looking around. I'm quite glad that we're not going straight into a boss fight. I'm actually quite glad about that because my headspace is far more positive. Why do I feel like there's gonna be a bowling ball that's gonna try and crush me? I mean, the fact that I can still use torrent here is kind of concerning, but oh, there it is. There it is. There's the cutoff point for torrent. Okay. So where are we? Oh, we actually get to go in here. Well, okay then. Well, shit. Okay. So, yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. Oh wait, I guess let me pop this grace. I'm gonna activate this grace, and I do kind of want to go back, but this is definitely the spot that we're gonna be exploring next. So we're gonna hop on torrent the moment that we can. And just really quickly, I'm gonna pick up my souls. I don't know why I left my runes behind. It's probably not even a lot of runes, but I feel much better today. Yesterday I had a bit of a headache, and when I say a bit of a headache, I mean a really uncomfortable headache. But I was still able to beat Rolana despite having that headache. Wait, where's my shit? Okay, is it over here? Oh, I think did the wolves kill me? Did the wolves kill me? All right, I'm in combat right now. So like, why? Oh, it's probably around. It's probably on the other side. Well, fuck it. I don't really care. Yeah, it's whatever. Okay, so what does this say? I want to go home and then edge. What's this? Didn't expect, seems familiar. Come on. Time for horse. Horse ahead. Yeah, I was not expecting to be able to ride torrent through here. This is pretty unexpected. But then we lose torrent. Don't give up, horse. You don't have the right horse. Oh, you don't have the right horse. That's funny. Still no head. No dog ahead. Big black knights in the city, true. The Shadow Keep. I think I'm supposed to go here, chat. What's up, Simon? Hello, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hi. Flower ahead. So we were supposed to go to the Shadow Keep. Contraption does not move. Seems that there were a couple of people who did not know how to read the room, and they died. Wait. Wait, what? I can't even tell. Oh, I think if you fall in the water, you die. I think that's what it is. That's a lot of spilled tomato on the road. True. Wow, there were crab eggs. I see. There are crab eggs stuck in that person's body. That's crazy. I'm not gonna fuck with the crabs. I'm gonna leave the crabs alone because I know what happens when you fuck with crabs. Their mom comes. Their mom comes around. So I don't want to fuck with the crabs. Okay. I do kind of want to, like, look around. Hello, Kincaid. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hi, hi. How was your Thursday been? They'll give you a nasty pinch. True, true. And they will also summon their mom, which I don't want to summon their mom. All right. So yeah, the moment you kill a crab, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they all come after you when you kill one. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Kincaid. Hi, hi. All right. So leave the crabs alone. Crab! Okay. Good, just got done with workout and I'm chilling. So you playing one of my favorite games so that I see what's up? Nice, nice. We're going through Shadow of the Erd Tree. We're going through Shadow of the Erd Tree right now. And yeah, it's been a time. It's been a time. I kind of wish, like, a part of me kind of wishes that I could say that that a Souls-like would be like one of my favorite games. Cause it feels like it would be very fitting for me to say that. Like, for someone like me who likes to play challenging games, oh my god, fuck. Didn't even see that. For someone like me who enjoys playing games that, like, you know, test your reflexes and test your skills, it would make sense for me to like a game like this, or like have my favorite game be this, you know? The DLC is so dope. Yeah, I mean, it's been cool. Like, I have been spoiled. I have been spoiled with a couple of things. I mean, the game has been out for a while. But, oh, okay. Okay, I have a feeling you're gonna be a bad time. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. I mean, I would say I haven't been enjoying it as much as I enjoyed my first foray into Elden Ring initially. I will say that this particular foray into Shadow of the Erd Tree, having to look for the Skidoo fragments was kind of annoying. I didn't like to have to find Skidoo fragments in order to just play the game. I found that to be annoying and undesirable personally. But, you know, in general, I would say that I have been enjoying the journey once I've been able to play the game, you know what I mean? That's so funny when I call them as well. Yeah, just call them Skidoo. Yeah, just use one, two Skidoo. Yes. Yeah, that's fair. I never thought I'd say a Soulsborne would be one of my favorites. Kind of thought I'd never play that kind of game, but here I am with around 500 plus hours. I mean, honestly, I would say Elden Ring is probably like one of the most accessible Soulsborne games ever. And I don't blame people for having so many hours in this game, but I just don't have the time or the energy because there's so many other really cool games to play, you know what I mean? So there's so many really cool games to play, and then it's like, why would I spend all of my time? Why would I spend so much of my time just playing one game, especially if I'm a streamer, you know? So no right, by the way, no left ahead. But yeah, I would, if I was like super like into these sorts of games. I'm glad you agree with me, by the way. I'm glad you agree. But if I were like super like, if I were if I had like a bunch of time, or if I wasn't like a streamer per se, and I wasn't trying to play like a bunch of other games, or like, you know, whatever, I would say I would probably want to explore more of this world and try more weapon builds and actually learn how to play a Soulsborne properly, you know? Because I actually don't, I play these, I kind of go into them like an RPG, and I just play the game. I literally just play the game, and that's it. I very rarely respec, and I just play the game. It's so hard, there are so many, I'm just hooked. Elden Ring is like my game I play to relax out, you know? I've heard that a lot, too. I've heard that a lot of people find Elden Ring, or just Souls games in general, to be relaxing. But I think you can only get to a point of them being relaxing once you've reached a point of competency in these sorts of games. I don't think anyone who's like actually like, you know, someone like me who's like, I played Elden Ring, I beat Elden Ring, I then played Dark Souls Remastered, and then I played Dark Souls 3. I don't think that someone who like doesn't have sufficient proficiency in these games can call them quote-unquote relaxing. But I do understand why people feel that way and think that way, but it's hard for me to comprehend personally. But you know, it is what it is. Like, but I guess like once you know enough about a game, you can just kind of like autopilot. But when there's so many things that exist within the game itself, it's kind of hard to like turn off my brain and just kind of chill out, you know. But I do find it very, very interesting that people do say that, and I've had a couple people say that to me. It would be nice if one day I could get to that point of proficiency, but you know, in general, I am just kind of playing the game, and that's really what I'm doing for this playthrough also. Strong foe ahead? Yeah, I figured. I don't really want to fuck with them. Yeah, maybe at some point I'll reach good competency. This door is gonna be locked. Yep. Why is door always locked? Why is it always locked door? I actually really love that like so many of the powerful enemies in this game just like they have such aura. They literally just slow walk up to you because they know they're gonna whip your ass. The amount of aura is insane. And then it just stops. Hi. Okay. You know what? Let's give it a try. Oh wow, that was out of active frames. Holy shit. Oh, they do that. Okay. They're like homing. They're homing fireballs. Okay. Wow. Just stare you down, yeah. They literally just like they're just slow walking up to you. The fucking aura in this game is kind of wild. WTB, I don't know what WTB means. I don't know what that means. But yeah, this is definitely a fire area. I mean, we do. Oh wait, we have Pearl Drake. Yeah, we have the Pearl Drake talisman. We'll just put that on. I feel like there's so many attacks in Elden Ring that are like Gom Jabbar that try to get you to flinch. Oh yeah, I mean if you're unexperienced, you're gonna definitely flinch to that. MMO terminology, want to buy. Oh, want to buy. Got you. Yeah, I didn't have any fire resistance on, so that's actually a good call. But yeah, I agree, Blurpy. Like these games are very much set up to make you scared, and I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool personally. Oh, it's another one. Full fuck. Okay. Yeah, we do have some flame resistance. Oh, what are you? It's a baby dragon. Okay. Shadow Realm Rune. Okay. Baited. Baited. Oh, ladder. What?
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Thank you, Ace. I will drink some water. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, I know if I fall into the water, I'm just gonna die. What's your secret? No, it's just a fucking wall. You doing great, sweetie screams in burning pain. Thank you for the head pats. Ladder, ladder, ladder. Okay, what is this? So yes, this is the whole ass Shadow Keep. This is a whole ass area, dude. Okay. Let's pull the lever. So I do remember reading something about needing to pull these levers in order to bring down the bridge. Or I guess in this case it's to drain the water. We're draining the swamp, chat. Draining the swamp. The swamp is apparently in the castle. I feel like I'm in the water temple from Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Oh, that looks lovely. Looks like a dragon had a bad day. Alright. I'm glad that they, like, show everything very clearly. Like, everything is very clearly delineated. It's like, go here for grace. For glory. Yo, Vane! Hello, Vane. Hi, hi. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. I hope you had a good day at work. Good here. Oh wait, are you still off where you want? Are you still off? You still taking it easy? Or are you back on the road again? All right. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Oh, didn't work today? Nice. What did you do? What does Vane the Red? What does Vane the Red do on days off? I kinda wanna go for those items, but I also don't just yet. Cause I'm so used to you working all the time, Vane. Okay, I've already gone through this hallway. Mostly slept today? Based. That is actually based. Sleep is incredibly underrated. Cliff ahead. Okay, I mean, I could probably jump down, but I kind of don't want to go to the lower level until I kind of want to go to the lower level until I explore everything up here. Okay, so I want to be ninja. I want to be ninja. Oh, you've already turned around. God damn it. That's too bad. So we have physical negation and fire, and like all elemental negation. Oh fuck! God damn it. Wow. Okay. I am running really, really low on shit. I hope those guys don't respawn. That'd be a pain in the ass. Okay, so there is an elevator. There's an elevator to go down. Do we go down elevator or do we not? Oh, it goes up. Oh. It goes up. I don't know if I want to do that yet. Holy shit. Holy shit. God damn. That's a lot. Okay, well, yeah, we'll bring this back down. So, I do want to try to get this. Fuck! Okay. I fucking missed it. And I only have 2 more flasks left. So, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to just be ninja. But of course I'm gonna have to. Of course I'm going to have to fight. Oh my god. Fucking hell, dude. Okay. Alright. Oh, and they respawn! Oh, lovely. Lovely, lovely. Okay, we're just gonna get the fuck out of here. They just keep on coming. Try up. Insert item ahead. Yeah, I feel much better today. I am grateful that I do not have a headache today. Battlefield Priest Cookbook. Another thing that I will never use. Okay, that is, pretty sure that leads to my death. That's cool. Alright, let's keep it moving. Okay. Man, dude, I really... Okay. Wow, that does not sound fun. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna just heal. Okay. Okay, where is the whoa? Oh shit, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Where's the grace? Fuck, dude. I knew that was gonna be alive. I knew it was gonna be alive. Even while walking quietly. Even while walking quietly. I still aggroed it. Okay, do I need to... Do I... Is there like anything here? Like... Yeah, I am tiptoeing like a motherfucker. I am the ninja. Try fire. Cool. Thanks. Oh, there's an elevator there. I kind of want to just look around a little bit while I can. Oh, that's a big crab. That's a big crab. Yeah, I am actually very glad I decided to put on put on this talisman. Because I can actually I can sort of look around without aggroing like everything. So I'm like shadow stepping. In the Shadow Keep. Ironic. Okay. Okay. Smithing stone. Kukiri. Kukuri. Oh. Okay. That's chill. Yeah, I don't have enough flasks to fuck with any of these guys. So I'm gonna take the elevator. I'm gonna I really do need to find that grace. Because if I die, I have to go through all of this all over again. Which I really, really, really don't want to do. I haven't really seen a stake of Marika anywhere either. Okay. Nope. Okay. Elevator. Alright. Going up. Oh, this is the Chad, this is the beginning. That was the shortcut. Okay. Well, I think I have to rest. I would have preferred to have rest further ahead, but if I'm gonna like go through all this shit again, I should probably rest. But now that I'm like shadow stepping and I have a shortcut, we're kind of in business. This is good. Okay. So, assuming that I might die, can I pull this lever again? Can I pull this lever? Oh, they don't let you bring it back upstairs? Okay, well, I'll just step on it. Okay, I'll step on it and send it back upstairs. In case I die. Okay. So now, what do we do here? I know that walking out there is gonna lead to danger. I do know that. Okay, that is a crab. So I need to find where the hell I need to go. Yo, what's up, Endless? Good to see you. Hi, hi. Oh, shit. Okay. That's cool. Alright. String. Wow. Rotifood. I don't know what that does. Probably for making some shit. Okay. Oh, hi. Let's keep going. Yeah, how you doing, Let's hope you're doing well. I need to figure out where the hell I went before. Like, how did I get to this room? I feel like I've walked around. But I think I definitely have missed something. No, that's not the way. That is not D-Way. Do you know D-Way? You know D-Way. You always know D-Way, chat. Ah, fuck. No, I don't fuck with crabs, dude. No. I learned that lesson from the base game. I do not fuck with crabs. Especially not shadow crabs. Okay, I need a place... Enemy? Somber smithing stone. Vision of ruins. No horse ahead. Good to see you too. I'm doing great. Just woke up from a nap. Have you been well? Yeah, I've been well. I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. Just playing more Shadow of the Erd. Trying to find my way back where I came, but I can't seem to do that. Likely pickle. Okay, so why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would anybody do that? Okay, oh shit, I finally fucking found it, dude. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, as much as I don't particularly want to be here, I definitely am just gonna be like hiding. I need to find a new path before I start killing things again. Okay. This is... Yeah, I jumped down. Oh wait, maybe I had to go. Maybe there was no other way. Maybe I had to like go through the shortcut in order to get back upstairs. Maybe that's what I had to do. For whatever reason, I thought I'd be able to get back upstairs, like, through here, but... maybe not. Okay. Alright. Sure you find your way? Yeah. I will find my way. What I should have done... Fuck. What I should have done was just go upstairs and go that way. That's what I should have done. But yeah, I'm doing the shadow stepping so people can't hear me. I think, chat, I think we found it. We found the grace. My efforts have been rewarded. And there's a stake of Marika right there too. Sick. Okay. So I can either stay here and try to fight this thing, which is like fucking massive, or yeah, finding that grace is huge. However, comma, I still need to go back upstairs and try to get those special items. And there's a crab over there. Okay. I think if I don't fuck with the crab... Never mind! Never mind. Thank you for the 3 stream streak, Endless. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. So we'll run it around. Well, we'll give oh, there's 2. That's what. See, that's why I was confused. There were 2. Oh, yeah, I don't want to go there. Wait, oh, fuck. How did I get to the other side? I'm the chicken. I'm the chicken who wants to go to the other side, and I don't know how to get there. Okay, I've baited the crab away. Yeah, fuck you, crab. Okay, so I have to go up these stairs. Pull lever. Oh, fuck. Okay. You forced my hand. The crab forced my claw. I had to reveal my claws. Alright. Yeah, I haven't killed anything, so I'll just rest. It's not much of a loss. Okay. So we have to run. We gotta run this bitch all over again. Okay. I'm glad that they put a grace down where those huge ass monsters are. I'm glad they did that, because if you die there, you have to go through all of this again. Where did I go? Where did I go? Was it down there? Okay, let's just go this way. Then we'll go here. Okay, so... Right. So there was a thing over there that I had to get to. Alright. Running and jumping silently. It doesn't get these... Alright. Whoa! Okay, that was close. That was close, but we're good, we're good. Okay. Wait, did I have to wait, where's the hole in the roof? How do I get over there? On the road again? True. We're in the Shadow Keep. We're in the Shadow Keep now. So good to see you, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. I'm gonna run. This is... I really, really don't wanna... I don't wanna. I really don't wanna. Ow. Ow. Fuck. Shit. Okay. Alright, so there's the broken roof. My day just ended, so I'm sore. Well, congratulations, you made it through an entire day. That's good. I'm glad you made it through, dude. I hope you can relax now. Take it easy. Watch a cat girl or some shit. No precious item ahead. So I don't think that going down here would lend me to anything. Sorry I'm late. Hello, Justice. Yep. No worries. No worries. You only say hello anyway, so I don't even know if you stick around. Because you only say hello. Which I appreciate. But I wouldn't worry too much about being late. Don't really know you as a person, to be honest. Okay, so this is what we did. We jumped down onto one of these ledges. Okay. Alright, and then we'll do this. Stormhawk feather, that was not really worth it. But thankfully it was not dangerous. Okay, so now we have to jump down again. And there is a fire priest. Fuck! Okay, I did not want to disturb that crab, but you know, kind of is what it is. Okay, so I want to get those special items again. Fucking four flasks. 4 fucking flasks. Just to kill that guy. Not great. Not good. Very, very not good. Even with fucking fire resistance. Okay, I did go over here. I went over here already. Okay. So here we go again. Fuck! God damn it. I hate this. Okay. First death of the night. First death of the night. You're fired. True. Okay. So chances are I'm going to miss that jump again. But I do want to try to get that item. I really do want to try to get that item. So I'm gonna do this again. It's fine. If I fall down again, I'll have to try to outrun them again, but whatever. It's totally okay. I know where I need to go now, so it's not that big of a deal. I know in general where I need to go. Fucking homing fireballs, dude. Homing fireballs are the absolute worst. Okay, so we gotta jump down on this. You know, at this point, you know, I'm gonna keep the sneaky shoes on. I'm gonna keep the sneaky shoes. No. Fuck it. I don't really need to. I need more protection than anything else. I'm gonna put this on. So we have Pearl Drake and fire resistance. So that'll be good. All right. Okay. Yo, what's up, puppy? Hi. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a good day. Oh my god! Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell. Alright. Now we run. God damn it, dude. I literally was on the ledge. Frustrating. Sag. Big Sag. Okay. Where is the pull the lever. I gotta do it again. finally back at HQ. Still gotta drive home. Alright, welcome back, Psych, rather, Psych. And I do hope that you enjoy your time. I hope you get home safe. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it. Okay. And I missed the jump. I missed the jump. God damn it. Oh, man. That's a bummer. It's alright. That's the first time I've missed that jump. Wasn't too much of a rush, I guess. Are you kidding me? Are... Okay. I don't like dying for no reason. I really, really hate dying for no reason. I don't enjoy that. Fuck, dude. I'm suddenly just missing my jumps. It was literally just a corner jump. Wasn't even that big of a deal. Fuck. Alright, well, no, it is what it is. But yeah, I don't like dying for no reason. So stupid that I died there. Yeah, that like dying because I didn't make that jump is so stupid. It's really dumb. Okay. Cool. Okay. Great, great, great. Okay. All right. Is what it be. It is what it be. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about that item. I really want to get that item. It could be like a Skidoo fragment. It really could be a Skidoo fragment. It could be. It could be that. I really want it. But I am I feel like I have to rush because those guys are still alive. So you know what? Maybe I should just kill the guys. Maybe I should just kill the magician so I don't have to feel like I have to rush. And I can just try to, like, I can calmly try to make that jump. Rather than feel like I have to, like, hurry up and do it before I get killed or get knocked off by an explosion. It's your boss challenge for the night before? Yeah, I don't want that to be the case. I'm not into that. I just want to get this and keep it moving. But yeah, I mean, to that degree, yeah, I'm just kind of trying and trying and trying. I guess. Very similar to yesterday. Yeah, I really don't want to have to kill them because they hit so hard. It hit really hard, and I don't want to have to deal with that, but I guess I have to. Like, they... Fuck, dude. Okay. What's up, Lewis? Good to see you. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Hi. Yeah, I would like to not be here all day. How's your day going? It's going well. It's going good. I'm good. It's nice to be able to play this without a headache. That's nice. Hope I don't jinx it, though. Yo, Eject. Hi. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hey, guys. I hope your day is off to a good start. Nice to play without a headache, so the game can be the primary headache. Yes, yeah, I can deal with games like this better when I am not dealing with physical pain. Then again, I beat a really hard boss while in pain, so you know. Fuck you. Yeah, but once they're dead, you'll be able to pace yourself and not feel rushed, and that'll be an overall better experience? Yes. That is the point. And being able to do this. Okay, well... Are you just gonna turn around? I'm done. I'm fucking done. I had a clean jump. I had a clean fucking jump. I'm done. I'm not doing that again. I actually had a clean jump, no pressure, and I still overshot. I'm not trying. No. I'm not gonna do that. I just want to get on. I want to get on with it. Yeah, I tried. Kaiser's having a hard time with DS3 yesterday. I hope they find their feel so it doesn't make them give up. Yeah, I mean, apparently, I know that Kaiser said, like, I was watching yesterday. I was lurking, but I did see a good bit of Kaiser's play, and yeah, I mean, I know that Kaiser mentioned that they've played a Dark Souls game before. They did mention that they've played a Dark Souls game before, so. But they said it's been like 10 years since they last played one. So, yeah, I tried. It's fine though. It's not that big of a deal. I just want to continue on. But yeah, it can be really rough. Like it was legitimately rough to get back into Elden Ring, like as like rather than just kind of like playing it as like a boss fight kind of deal, like a singular, like you're playing. I played Elden Ring twice after beating the game. I boot up Elden Ring twice, once to beat Melania and once to beat Moog. Well, I guess it was a couple of times to beat Melania, because I didn't beat Melania in like one stream. I beat Melania over the course of like 3 streams. But anyway, you get what I mean. So it's like the least transferable skill DS title-wise? Yeah, a DS2 is like the worst of them, or the most painful of them. So yeah, you know, it is true. But I hope that Kaiser does find their flow. I do hope so. But it is it's definitely rough. Wait, they just died? Chat, I think I walked the guy right off the cliff. That's never happened before. He was trying to walk to me through the wall, he just walked himself off the cliff. I know most about DS1, that will always be my favorite. I like helping if I can, but I know so little compared. I can only give vague help. And didn't like the Dragon Rider in DS2. I don't know what that's referencing to, but yeah. You know. That was definitely lucky. But yeah, like I understand, like these games really they really can take a toll if people are very emotional. For very emotional people, it can be very, very difficult to play these sorts of games. People who get angry easily, people who don't really just have a good sense of like how to like take a loss. Like the reason why I get so quiet whenever I'm doing a boss fight, and the reason why my tone of voice changes dramatically when I'm losing a lot, is because I'm trying to temper my emotions. I'm quite literally tempering my emotions. So for me, that's why my tone takes a dramatic shift. This is really annoying. Take the W, then just shows that's really badass here because it didn't want to face you. It just walked itself off, Dark, for sure. Essentially, a Dragon Rider in DS2 has a circular arena that it can fall off. The entrance and the exit are a short, thin path. If you wait for him to take 7 steps and then roll onto the main circle, he auto charges at you and falls right off the edge. It's the cheese speedrun strategy. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I actually glitched a dragon in Elden Ring. I glitched a dragon through the floor, through the ground. So that was pretty funny. But yeah. Sometimes you know, these games just kind of go that way. Oh fuck! Okay, I didn't know you were real. I didn't know you were real. I thought you were a friend. But I guess anyone who wears red here is a servant of Messmer. I know Messmer is like the reason why everyone's wielding fire here is because this is Messmer's domain. So yeah, I do know that much. Me and a friend glitched the last boss of the DLC. He jumped and clipped through a wall and then after 30 seconds fell off the platform. Wait, you mean the DLC in DS2? Hello, Sly. You like rice pudding? Rice pudding is really tasty. I agree. I also like rice pudding. How are you doing, Sly? How you been? Elden Ring? Oh, really? You glitched the last boss of the DLC, jumped and clipped through a wall. Ooh. Maybe I should try that. Maybe I should try to... Yeah, maybe I should try to do that. Yeah, rice pudding is pretty good. How are you? I'm doing okay. Alright. It's good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate you coming to give me a watch. Let's see. So, I got like a...
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
I know I got like a certain item or something. We struggled for it for a while. We were in Seema's co-op also, so maybe some jank with that. Maybe so. Yeah, I'm very like adamant about doing solo stuff until I've actually beaten the game. Yeah, it could have been some stuff with co-op as well. It's yeah, I do also like rice pudding. It's really tasty. No way for me to lose my points betting on Neff having game struggles tonight. Yeah, not yet. Currently there are no major bosses that we're running into yet, but we are heading towards one of the hardest bosses ever. We're kind of heading in that direction. So I don't think we'll get there today. Maybe we'll get there today. Maybe. I'm going to rest here. I'm gonna rest here because I already got the item over there. And if I die, it doesn't even matter. Yeah. So far I'm just dying to enemies. Now, do you like your rice pudding with or without raisins? I like them in mine. I can do either. As long as the rice pudding has cinnamon. I do like rice pudding with cinnamon. But I can eat it like as is. I don't need to have cinnamon, but oh my gosh. I see exactly what they were doing here. I get it exactly. I understand this entirely. And I also hate this. I hate this so much. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to become ninja and hopefully not aggro any of these enemies. I'm going to try to aggro none of these enemies by shadow walking. I'm going to attempt this. But we'll see what happens. Because all three of their backs are turned. Oh, and there's... Oh. And there's one right there. Oh, fuck. Fucking hell, dude. Wow. Okay, so, different attack patterns. That's cool. Yep. Didn't expect different attack patterns. Nope, that was new. That was new. Never seen that before. Notice that the stream tag says just say Elden Ring. It should be changed over. It should be changed over. Yeah, it's Elden Ring. Because if it was incorrect, I know that Apple would have told me already. So yeah, I think you just reset the stream. Yeah. Yeah, Sly. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I'm glad you're doing. I do hope that things continue to be doing in a positive way for you. Certainly hope so. In case you guys wondered what my face looks like up close. The duality of women. All right. Okay. All right. Item ahead. Turn back and then jumping ahead. Fire serpent? Fire serpent. You're still coming after me? Fuck, dude. Can you, like, not? Do I have to jump? I think I have to jump. I think I have to jump. Okay. Pull lever. What does that do? What happened? Oh, is that thing over there? Okay. Nice. Okay, I don't want to disturb the Reedy boys. Okay, please don't come after me. Please don't come after me. Please don't come after me. Okay. Holy shit. I can kill all of you, but I do want to see. Yo, Fuyumi, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hi. I hope your day is going well. Okay, so Fire Serpent launches a flame with a serpentine coil. Okay. Charging enhances potency. When the flame they received from Messmer would not find purchase within them, the Fire Knights relied on fire incantations to honor their bond. See, they were trying to have fire live inside of them, but they couldn't achieve that. That's interesting. You're tired? You're already tired, boss? Already? That's okay. I understand. I get you. I certainly hope that you'll be able to get through the day, and hopefully you'll have a good weekend. You don't know why? Yeah, I don't know why either. I certainly hope that it's not anything long term. Hi. You're old. Are you gonna attack me? Okay, you're just old. That's cool. Oh! Tiny ninja men! Okay, so I guess they're not attacking me because I'm shadow walking. Shadow Militiaman Helm. Just call me old? No. I called the NPC old. The enemy. There was a shadow person that had a cane. And they were hobbling. I'm like, you're old, I don't want to kill you.
Let me see. Fickle, fidgety little letters. I should wipe you clean off the page.
Yeah, I can aura walk too.
Don't let it rile you up. Take it slow. Take it slow.
Oh, it's Freya. Okay, it's Freya. Okay.
By my lord. Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
We've already met Freya once.
Oh. Hello.
Oh, you're just chilling here?
Curse upon my lack of foresight. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance. I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart...
Alright. Alright, well, if you're busy... Einsbach to impart knowledge. I only noticed now, but your Elden Ring character's braid is perfection. Thank you. It's it just kind of made the most sense when you're killing people. You don't want hair in your face. Oh my god! Are you for real? Okay. Just coming out of nowhere, dude. So I think the shadow people are not they're not attacking me because I am shadow walking. At least I died right outside of a grace. It's fine. Could have been worse. Why is it always item? Yeah, I really hate this. I really hate this enemy, dude. This enemy is a piece of shit. Oh no! Wait, why are they attacking me now? Oh, it's probably because I'm being attacked. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Alright. Man. This area is pretty rough. Oh, they're taking poison damage. That's interesting. They're literally taking poison damage. Will they die? Ah, fuck this. This enemy is really, it's a lot of security. Yeah, this enemy is extremely this mob is a piece of crap, dude. There's like barely any way to like answer. And like they follow you for so long. Piece of shit. Okay. Yeah, for something like this, you need like a shield. Like this is a shield situation. Like I don't even remember where I came from. And it's definitely rough. Most definitely. I'm not gonna worry about shadow walking anymore. Fuck. You're being silly? I know you're being silly. It's okay. I don't mind the silliness. That's perfectly okay. I need to figure out where to go from here. That is my problem. I don't really know where to go from here. So I'm just kind of like I really I literally cannot get any attacks. Of course, yeah.
jungle.
The AI in this game is very, very smart. It doesn't matter if they fell; they can make their way back up. AI is very smart in these games. Fuck, dude. Like 7 flasks just to deal with one enemy. Fire Knight short sword. Okay. Let me see this. A slender blade that undates like fire. Blessed with a flame incantation, further flame imbuement will amplify the effect greatly and greatly increase the armament's power. Okay, so basically you set it on fire with magic. And you have quick step. Perform a quick step maneuver that allows for circling around lock-on targets. That could be fun. This could be like a fun assassin's weapon. Hello, Nomi.
Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
I look like this every day. Time for jump attack. Okay, let's just keep going. I think I went up these stairs. I'm pretty sure I went up these stairs.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Stop that. Okay. All right. So I need to cross this bridge. This is the bridge I need to cross. I went up these stairs. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay, let's just cross this bridge. Okay. First Althera, then behold, lift! Okay. Alright, wow. 3 flasks remaining. That's a big-ass deer! Am I seriously, like... Is this for real? Is this what I have to do?
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Oh my gosh. Oh! Okay. Hello, Yogi. I am sorry I had my tits in the wrong place. Oh, this is new. This is new. This is new. Look at this view. Okay. Right. Ooh, okay, another enemy is over there.
Lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
How can I still hear Freya? Are these guys gonna attack me? Ember of Messmer. Okay. Okay, I guess I have to go through this door. True. This is the moment where I have to be badass, but I only have two. I literally only have 2 flasks left. I'm not gonna kill this guy with 2 flasks. I'm just not gonna do it. It's not gonna happen. I'm going to die. I have already proven.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
I've already proven that it's going to be a pain in the ass. And these fireballs, they're so fast. Oh, it's not even a fireball. It's like a fucking laser. Okay. Right, they're homing. Push the door. Open 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 the door. Skidoo tree fragment. Cool. Stairs. Run, 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 run. Holy fuck, dude. Rest. Rest. Oh my goodness. Holy fuck. Okay. Whew, 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 whew. That was good. That was good. Okay.
Good job.
Let's level up. We're going to put this into... We'll put this into Arcane. Actually, no, we'll do Vigor. Yeah, more HP is more HP, so yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay. Okay, we made it to a grace, thank fucking God. Is this where Messmer is? Help me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is where Messmer is. Can I... Oh, I don't have enough for Shadow Realm Blessing. Yeah, I don't have enough. That's too bad. It was recommended that I have 8 Skidoo fragments. Or 8 Skidoo levels, rather. Alright, chat. This is Messmer. Here we go!
That tarnished, it seemeth. Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of life? Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged.
I do think the Skidoo fragment in that hand Chat, remember that hand that I was trying to get earlier?
Stripped of the grace.
I think that was a Skidoo fragment.
Shall all meet death.
I may have to try to get that to beat this guy.
In the embrace of
Messmer's flame. Okay. Fuck.
Stripped of the grace of God, shall all death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Okay. I was hoping to see more. But that's okay. Hello, Poke. Welcome in. Too early. Shit. Oh my god!
Those stripped of the grace of God shall all meet death. In the embrace of
Hello,
Messmer's
Kylie.
flame.
Hi, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Mommy Kylie said I was good enough to come here. Well, you're more than welcome to be here. It's totally okay. Welcome. Hello, Kylie. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys had a wonderful time with Kylie. We just reached Messmer, and I'm proceeding to get my ass beat. So, but yeah, welcome, everybody. I hope you're doing well. What did you get up to tonight on stream? Before I head back in. I'm going to take I'm going to take one more try to see if I can see more of his mechanics, and then I'll start counting my deaths at that point. Why do you have 3 hands? I don't have 3 hands anymore. Oh, I guess, yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Someone thought it would be interesting to redeem that, so it is what it is. So we'll just get rid of that. I was playing Steven Universe, Save the Light, beat the game. Well, congrats. I hope. Was it a good game? Did you enjoy that? Was it a good time? Yeah, it's good to meet you, Snapshot. Hello. Yeah. It was a nice story. Cool. I'm glad you enjoyed the story, at the very least. But yeah, welcome. My name is Nepherti. I'm a professional voice actress. I do a podcast in VR chat. I also do VR chat content. I also do ASMR on Sundays. But generally during the week, I like to play games to make you feel badass, and we're currently playing through Shadow of the Erdtree, because last year I made a promise to my chat during a subathon that I would beat what's it? I think it's High Consort Radon, I think his name is, in the DLC. So I said that I would beat Radon as one of my subathon goals. So we're finally getting around to that. So yeah, it's alright. So to raid run, I'm tired. No worries. Get your rest. I appreciate the raid very much, and I do hope that you have a wonderful rest of your night. Appreciate the raid. Yeah, no worries. Take care of yourself. Alright, for those of you who are here, those of you who are sticking around, I'm gonna do one more round, trying to see if I can see more of his mechanics. I've only seen like 3 or 4 different moves. I'm gonna see if he has any more. I need to kind of internalize the timing of his grab, because that will just flat out kill me and put me at a disadvantage immediately. So we're gonna take one more round, try to get as much knowledge as we can, and then I'll start counting the deaths. Because I already know this boss is supposed to be like a really hard boss. So compared to the others. So I'm gonna grab some more knowledge.
grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Okay. I don't know where the healing windows are yet. I don't know where I have a healing window as of yet. But I did say I would try 3 times. I've already tried 3 times. So to my word, I will start counting my deaths. Yeah, there's like there's maybe like from what I've seen, like this DLC has been out for like over a year. So I've seen a little bit of Messmer. I saw I knew about Relana before I even fought her. I know about Radon. I haven't seen any of his gameplay though. So I know a little bit. But as for actually dealing with it, yeah. So let's get to it, chat. Let's get into the weeds and have ourselves a good old time. Have you seen the special thing in the fight? I don't know what you're talking about. Special thing is so freaking vague. I don't know what that even means. What special thing?
Of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I don't want to spoil stuff, but also maybe useful to know. It's like anything like a cheese strat, it's more to prepare you. Yeah, if you can't spoil, then it's best for me to not even know. Because being vague just frustrates me. I'm sorry. I know you're not trying to be frustrating. I know you're just trying to be helpful. But no, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what special thing you're talking about. And in general, if you can't say it, then probably best to not say it. Because I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna take a bit. It's 1, 2. 1, 2.
Restricted the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Boom, boom, and then, whew. Vastly boosts. Greatly boosts physical, because like he's using a pole arm, so I would imagine that having physical resistance would be good.
Shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Oh wow, that was lucky. 1, 2. Okay. We're learning, we're learning, we're learning. We're learning. Yeah, that happens really fast. So like when he goes into the air, he dives down like almost immediately. Too early, fuck! Too early. He scoops. He big scoops. I'm gonna heal. I'm just gonna heal. Double heal. He double scoops. This song is cool as fuck.
The grace of God shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Looks very Wukong vibe. I mean, he is using a polearm like Wukong, so that's probably why. Ah, fuck. Yeah, getting command grab like that, I'm basically dead. Getting command grab is just like, it's terrible.
Of Messmer's flame.
He's using a polearm. I'm not sure where there's a confusion there. He's using a polearm. So when he does the air combo, there's a bit of a delay.
Restrictive the grace of God shall meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Okay. Is there anything else that I can do to mitigate fire? Is there anything that I can mitigate fire with? Veteran Gold. Poise. I don't think I have anything that's fire resistant. So I'll talk. You don't have talisman to get the fire. I already have those on, yes. I have those on right now. Hello, David Martinez. Hello. I see we have a Cyberpunk Edge Runners fan in here. Hi, hi. Nice to meet you. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We've just reached Messmer, so nice to meet you. Thank you for saying hello. I don't think I have anything that's fire mitigation. Radon's Lion Armor. Armor of Solitude negates, gives me some fire. Okay, I'll put that on. Dear God, I remember doing Messmer. I was like level 160 and I still got comboed into the grave for like 7+ hours. Yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna be that kind of fight for sure. But here we are. And he does have to die, so however long it takes is however long it takes. Yeah, we'll probably be bringing this, we'll be coming back to this game next Tuesday. I'll be having a stream this coming Sunday after tonight, but we won't be, oh wait, no, we don't play this on Tuesday. We do VR chat on Tuesdays. So we won't be coming back to this game until Wednesday of next week. So I'm gonna try to do as many rounds against Messmer as I can. Normally I would let my chat kind of like do like a prediction of how long it'll take me to beat him, but I don't really want to do a prediction when I'm just kind of getting exposed to him like right now. So because I'm gonna get my ass beat very, very quickly. So until I get to like phase 2, I don't really want to I don't want to start like predicting like how many rounds it's gonna take for me to win as of yet. So it is grab attack. If you know what I'm talking about, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the wind up is so deceptively long. Grab instantly kills you unless you use flame protect me. Yeah. Honestly, using flame protect me is actually a good call. I do have that ability. I haven't used it in a very, very long time, but I do have it. Let me actually because I know that flame protect me helped against Scarlet Rot. It basically cancels out Scarlet Rot. So I haven't used it since I fought Melania. So, are we running square off? I'm not sure what that means. Sorry. What does square off mean? Okay, so... Oh right, it's like in the pouch. Is it in the pouch? No, it's still in my equipment. Claw. I have the claw mark seal, and then so yeah, flame cleanse me. Oh yeah, I have flame cleanse me. Got you. Okay, yeah, that's for Scarlet Rot, not for fire protection. All right. Well, in any case, we have what we have. It's all good. And we'll roll with it. Also, you think it flame cleanse me? Yes. Okay. Pretending gives you fire resistance. Also, square off is absurdly good ash on street swords. That does 40 poise damage on the heavy version. No, I'm running an occult build, bleed build. So basically, I'm basically running solely bleed. So my swords are geared more towards that. Okay, good night. Sleep well, Apple. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a good rest and a good day tomorrow.
In the embrace of Messmer's.
All right. I was hoping to have some time to heal. That did not happen. That's okay though. We'll get it right.
Of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I'm still learning his movements, his attack patterns, what he does under certain circumstances. We're still taking all that in. Hello, Nara. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. I hope your Thursday was better than your Wednesday. I remember when I was first playing this game, the soldiers in the forest dropped me a loads for straight sword, whatever it's called, and it has a square off default. The thing carried me at least 06 all the way through Margit to Ancient Spirit and Radon, all the way to DTS when it got absolutely unclassed by the Black Knife, but I brought it back when I got stuck on Morgott. Yeah, I guess I also ran into the Lodesworn long sword, straight sword, well, back way back when. And yeah, I basically went from sword and shield to one-handed sword to I went from sword and shield to two-handing a single sword to dual wielding. And then I probably like around killing Tree Sentinel, maybe the main Tree Sentinel to get to the rest of the game. That's probably when I start using dual wielding, because I was comfortable enough with the game that I didn't have to use a shield anymore. So yeah, that's cool. Sounds like you had a similar path, but I just decided to stick with it. And this build, basically this build essentially helped me. I beat Melania and Moog with Lord Sorn street swords, dual wielding. So yeah, that's cool. It's cool. Good to hear. IB existed randomly, got hit with the blend, now feeling better. I'm glad you're feeling better. Very nice. It bullied Morgott because he only has like 80 poise. I was doing 40 poise damage with him. Heavy variant to square off. It was just absurd. Nice. I mean, every boss has a weakness. So, you know, some builds will do wonderfully and some builds will not do so wonderfully. More for you? Yeah, I'm doing well, Nara. I'm doing okay. We are playing a very, very challenging Soulsborne game. Playing the Elden Ring DLC. So yeah, we're just kind of rolling with it. I wasn't
embrace
Okay, so if he flips around, if he spins around like that, and he goes into the air, it's gonna be an immediate drop down. When he does his lance combo, and he jumps into the air, it's gonna be a delay, and he's gonna hit the ground, and there'll be an explosion. So I need to dodge the the first. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I drank that. It's going okay. I just got done replaying Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Nice. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I hope that was fun for you. I've yet to play that. So, eventually. Oh, come on. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. That's too bad. I knew that was coming. I run a Dex Faith build, mainly using the Black Knight for its Destined Death effect on the Blade of Death, Ash of War, plus some incants like Golden Vow, Protection of Erdtree, and so on. I'm running kind of a holy buff build since Destined Death is a subtype of holy damage, apparently. Okay, that's cool. Nice, nice. I have only played through the base game. A lot of people like get really deep into these sorts of games and like have a lot of knowledge about these sorts of games, which I respect, of course. But yeah, I appreciate you sharing like your build. Like that's really very cool. So you're running a more like an assassin type build. So you're very fast, but you still fuck up people's poise. So, and you're also kind of utilizing some little bit of a, not magic per se, but just some holy stuff wrapped into that, sounds like. So yeah, my knowledge is very much limited. I played through Elden Ring, Dark Souls Remastered, and Dark Souls 3, but a lot of people just kind of study these games and they learn a lot of things about them. I particularly don't. I just kind of play the game, and I use what build I'm building, and I kind of roll with that. Such a good game, even though it's from 2013. It's must play, in my opinion. Yeah, I've heard good things about Revengeance. Very good things, but yeah, I've not had the opportunity, or sometimes you just don't own certain games. So.
Of gold.
1, 2,
in the embrace
3.
Messmer's flame.
1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. Has somebody played Elden Ring? I haven't done Dark Souls or anything yet. I want to play Night Rain and Sekiro or something else, but I don't know. Nice. Seems like you put in a lot of time into Elden Ring then. Elden Ring is a really great game, so that's super cool. That is awesome. Should have dodged. Yeah, should have dodged. We're learning though. We're learning. Need to play Sekiro myself, but it's always been pricey still after all these years. Yeah, the you know, Bandai Namco doesn't like to lower the pricing on their games. They're very stingy company. They like never ever lower the price. It's very rare. Too early. I got too roll heavy there.
Embrace of Messmer's flame.
Right card and Millennia together. No, Right Card's fight is iffy on some things. Right Card's fight is pretty badass. He used a big ass sword and he cut off snake heads. It's a pretty badass fight. Yeah, he used the serpent sword to kill it. It's pretty cool. Feels powerful, if that makes sense. Yeah. Plus in Millennia, I was like under level 80 or something. It was far over leveled. Yeah. This wasn't bashing my head against the wall for hours. Just a fun duo fight. Wasn't first try, but obviously I was like 570 tries either. Yeah, that's cool. Millennia took me like, I think it was around like 180. I think it took me like 170, 180, something like that. I don't really remember. Yeah, together we can do the very cards. Together. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty badass. Maybe one of these days I'll play Sekiro. I kind of want to play Sekiro, to be honest. I actually really like the idea of parrying things. I think parrying is such a badass. I like parrying in my games. Oh, come on! Double heal, just immediately heal.
Messmer's flame.
I love Elden Ring, so you basically point to any character or faction, no matter how small, and there's so many cool things about them. Yeah, Elden Ring is a very deep, nuanced game, which I find very fascinating. I very much like the lore. I like how deep the lore is in this game. But, I just don't, as a streamer and a content creator, I don't really have the time to really dig into that stuff. I'm here to be entertaining and play games for people on stream. So I don't really want to spend like a million hours on one game on stream. That's not exactly fun for me either. Yeah, I got hit by too much shit there.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Yeah, I do like Elden Ring. So once I reach 200 deaths, I'm going to lock in, and I will only be talking during breaks. And when I say breaks, I mean like this one. Like if when I die, I will talk. But going forward, just keep that in mind. If I don't respond to you right away, it's because if I'm in the fight, I will not be talking. Because we're kind of at that point where I'm starting to really learn and internalize a lot of Messmer's attack patterns, and I really just need to lock in so I can remember everything. So yeah, there are a lot of really cool factions, a lot of things to explore, a lot of ways to enjoy the game. Like I actually really like the black I forget what they're called. They're not the Black Knights, but the hooded guys, the assassin guys that have like the knives and stuff. I would want to like do a build like that. Yeah, the Black Knife Assassins. Thank you. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Nice. That's your build basically. Sick. You know, since we are in ads, I will wait. Rather than jumping right in, I will go ahead and just kind of wait until ads are done. Do I have anything here that can increase fire resistance? Temporarily reduces equip load now. Freely stop rune loss. Enhances charge attacks for a time. Mixed attacks more likely to break enemy stances and a mixed physic. Ooh. Mixed attacks more likely to break enemy stances. Temporary boost fire attacks. Temporary boost poise. Hello, Meek. Welcome in, Meek. I hope you're doing well. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Wrong button. Hello, Meek. Nice to meet you. Thank you for saying hello. I hope you're having a great day. Welcome in. Hi. The game is treating me well. We are in the midst of playing the DLC. I hope that would be readily apparent. But yeah, we're in Shadow of the Erd Tree. So yeah, welcome in. Cool wave. It's okay. I appreciate the compliment though. But thank you for the compliment. Meow. I'm actually a cat girl, but chat sometimes turns me into a dog, and so I have to be a dog for as long as chat wants me to be a dog. So people can use channel points to change me from a cat to a dog. I'm actually red. I actually have red hair, but this is an alternate version of me because you know, we're playing Elden Ring, and it's a difficult game, so we're gonna be in alternate mode because I get really serious business when I'm in purple hair, red eyes mode. Anyway, nice to meet you. And now the ads are over, so let's go ahead and jump back into things. Looks clear the way. Thank you. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. 2.
Of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's
Yes, I am being embraced by Messmer's flame. I am. Sure as hell am. Alright, so like I said, now that I've reached 200 deaths, this is where I will not be speaking unless I am. Maybe doing Nef kebabs, yeah. So I'm getting my ass cooked out here. But yeah, I will only be talking during these pauses after I die. While I'm in the fight, I will not be looking at chat, nor will I be speaking. I should probably do that too, thank you. Yep. We're locking in for sure, for sure. Got this. Here's hoping. Here's hoping. It's gonna take a very long time.
The grace of gold, shadow.
I'm not gonna count that.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I'm not gonna count that. I actually had a false start there. I forgot to bleed myself first. Yep. Right, it's 1, 2, 3. Gotta remember that. Crazy. Totally dodged that. Boom. Yeah.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
The king of annoying fire mobs. Yeah. Yep. I already knew that we were making our way towards this fight. This is where I want to be to progress to the game, to the end of the game, or the end of the DLC. My goal is not to like pick up a bunch of like items and stuff. My goal is to just beat the game. I just want to beat the DLC. I don't like I'm getting what is necessary. I'm focusing on what is necessary, and you know, I'm doing exploration as is necessary to find the next step. And beyond that, my purpose of playing this is just to beat the game. Yes, we are finally here with one of the hardest bosses ever created in the Soul series. So I can roll a bit too late. Yep, I'm done. I have to wait for him to reach me
in the
before I roll.
embrace of Messmer's flame.
It's fine. Da, 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 da. I rolled. I was pressing B. That's fine.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Yeah, very, very crispy grab indeed.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
That one I'm not counting. First time, phase 2. Not that it matters. I'm gonna die immediately, but that's okay.
I will not suffer.
This is not the final big boss. This is just one of the hardest bosses ever created in a Souls game.
Light.
It's just a really, 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 really hard boss.
No, Mother. Forgive me.
He loves his mommy. Limiter broken. Now he's gonna be a big ass snake, right? Big ass snake, right? Yup. Yup.
Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws?
Wow, he actually looks a lot like Melania.
The abyssal serpent, shorn of light.
And also like Radagon. First phase 2? Not bad. Nice job, thank you. Yeah, already there was a phase 2. Come on, dude. Why? That's so stupid. I'm literally pressing B.
In the embrace.
Okay, this happened with another boss too. This happened with another boss too. I'm literally pressing B, but just because I'm like right up against their hitbox, I don't roll. Like their hitbox keeps me from rolling, but I'm like pressing B. So stupid. So dumb. So dumb. But whatever. Hello, Mephistos. Hello, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well.
Straight of the grace of gold, shadow, death. Right. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Like every boss in every game is meant to be beaten. So that thought is what drives me. Every boss in every game has been created to be overcome. So if I don't get him tonight, I'll get him next week. Unfortunate. Heal. Spinny. Thank you for the raid, Loki. I appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. I hope you guys had a wonderful time with Loki. I'll go ahead and play this cutscene just in case you've never seen it before. But hello, I hope you had a wonderful stream. What did you get up to tonight, Loki?
Devoid of light.
No, this is not the run, by the way, guys. This is not the run. I only have 2 flasks left. This is not the run. But this is my second time getting to phase 2 after like 20 something deaths.
Forgive me.
So you know, it's pretty good. Thank you all. Good to see you, Murdo Roll and Solifar and Redheaded Wanderer. Hello, hey guys, hi guys. Hello, and TNT as well. Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys had a wonderful time. What were you playing? Well, yep. After your next death, you got this. Yeah. My next death is imminent, so it's okay. But I'm just gonna let this play out for people who haven't seen it before.
Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light? Good attempt, thank you. I would say after about like when I first looked at this guy, I was just like, yeah, this is probably gonna be, I'm probably gonna be here for a while. But in general, I've only been here for about like in 45 minutes or so, and I've died maybe like probably like 25 times, something like that. Like a little less than 30 times, and I'm already getting to phase 2, which I'm very happy about. That's significant progress. So I'm pretty good about that. Good attempt. We're playing Slay the Spire 2. We got Ironclad to Ascension 8. Yo, that's so cool. Good shit. Good shit. Congratulations, getting to Ascension 8. Man, Loki just be killing at those games. Also, guys, go follow Loki. She's cool. If you don't know her yet, go follow her. She's a very, very awesome, badass Souls player. She also likes to play ARPGs as well as, you know, games like Slay the Spire 2. So she's like super, super good at games and also very, very sweet. And Derper is just out here dropping 10 subs. Thank you so much, Derper. Holy fuck. I'm just about to drink my water. Thank you. Holy shit, if anyone here got sniped, please say thank you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Out of nowhere, gifted Chad. Out of nowhere. Holy. I can't wait to see your reaction to my favorite boss in the DLC, but it's a secret. Okay, I'm not sure if I'll be playing that boss. My goal is just to beat the game. But maybe I'll be fighting that boss. I don't know. If it's a required boss, I'll probably be doing it. But you know, if it's not a required boss, maybe not. I kind of want to fight Bale just for the sake of saying, just for the sake of the memes. I kind of just want to fight Bale, just because of that. But I don't know. Thank you so much, Derper, for the 10 gifted subs. I really do appreciate that. Ginger Beard Man, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Ginger Beard Man, welcome to the clubhouse, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome in, welcome in. Secret, as it is a hidden area out of the way, then I'm probably not going to do that boss if it's hidden out of the way.
Bale frustrated you? Yeah. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Bale is quite the asshole. So I don't know if I'm gonna fight Bale, but I kind of want to just for the memes. But at the same time, I just kind of want to beat the game. Did you ever watch this trailer for the DLC? No, I have not watched the trailer for the DLC. Yeah, I have not. Now to run away the way I always do. Okay, Darper, catch you later. Take care. Again, thank you so much for gifting subs. That's very sweet of you, dude. Thank you. And there's a hype train. Hype train. Well, thank you so much. No, it's fine. It's clunky, beautiful fight, but yeah, okay. Gotcha. But yeah, guys. Starting off at level 3 just because of those 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that, Darper. Okay, so nerdy girl. Am I nerdy girl now? I guess I'm putting away the controller then. Okay. Well, it is what it is. No controller for me. Okay. Well, let's get into it. Oh wait, the ads are going, so I will wait until the ads end before I jump back into things. But I really do appreciate the raid, Loki. Oh, I'm glad you had a wonderful stream. Congrats on getting Ascension 8 with another character. And if you need to get some rest or get some food, I totally understand. But you know, obviously you're more than welcome to hang out if you'd like. But other than that, you know, thank you again for the raid. Gonna poor quality jump scare and swap on the phone. Much love, I'll be watching. Okie dokie. Alrighty, take care. Alrighty, so everyone is back from the ads. Alright. So we're gonna go ahead and jump right into things. Let's jump right into it, guys. I need to not roll forward. I need to not roll forward because the moment he starts to do that shit, I can't roll. I can't roll into him. I have to roll off to the side or something. It's just I need to learn that fucking lesson. I can't roll into him. It just will not let me. Fucking hitbox. That's fine. Whatever.
Of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer.
Thank you for being cozy in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
I'm glad you're cozy on a couch. We're getting there. We're getting there. Honestly, his weapon attacks look pretty cool, especially the one where he stabs the ground and all their spear things pop around it. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one where he delays in the air, he drops it down, and then he explodes. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think his attack patterns are pretty cool. Pretty badass, but a bitch to deal with. The line is forming. Yes, indeed, indeed. Are you still at it? Yeah, I'm still at it. I mean, I've only died about 30 times, and I've gotten to phase two like 3 times. I'm getting there more consistently now. So, yeah, I'm still at it, but, you know, I'm getting pretty close. You will cut the boulder soon. We're definitely on the way. You're on the way. I'm not sure if we'll do it tonight. I'm not sure. But, we're getting there. Not be getting hit by that. Yeah, I can't just stand there.
In the embrace of Messmer's.
I cannot just stand there. I do have to roll at least a little bit to get some invincibility, even if I am far away. Okay, noted. What's in my physic? What's in my physic is recover. You know, it's basically regen and heavy defense. So basically, it increases my defense. So. It's pretty basic. I haven't done any substantial hunting for physics stuff. I have what I have, and I will use what I have. Yeah. First time I've seen that one. I've never seen the explosion in that 5-hit combo before. So, almost got away, but that's okay.
Embrace thine oblivion, how shall I?
That's really funny, David. Press B, press B, press B. Where's the blacksmith? I'm not counting that.
In the embrace
I'm not counting that.
Messmer's flame.
Also, Cool Money, thank you for the follow, by the way. Sorry, I was in the zone. Thank you for the follow, Cool Money. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. And thank you for the follow, David. I appreciate that. I'm glad I could earn your follow. Much appreciated. I hope you enjoy your stay too, even after we're done with Elden Ring. Any thoughts on the next game? I don't know. It's probably going to be a Metroidvania. It's been a while since I played one. The last one that I played was Hollow Knight Silksong, and I actually really like Metroidvanias a lot. So it'll probably be a Metroidvania, since that's kind of like my personal. I like pixel and story games, so it would be nice to perhaps play like Ender Magnolia, the sequel to Ender Lilies. So and this is kind of like playing this is a community obligation that I have to my community. So after this, I kind of want to play something that I want to play. We played Black Mesa or Half-Life before this. So yeah, I kind of want to enjoy a genre of gaming that I really like a lot. I usually wait a while before following, see if I click with the creator. I know some follow right off the bat, but I'm kind of picky. I have ADHD, gotta be able to stay engaged. Yeah, no problem. Totally understand. Do you think I'll like it here though? Yeah, I'm pretty chill. I'm pretty chill. We like to have fun here. If you like pretty 3D or 2D girls, we got 2D girls, me, and we have 3D girls in VR chat. So we have a little bit of everything here. I do a whole lot of different content also. So I think you'll. I like to say that I have something for everyone, and all of it's pretty damn high quality, if I do say so myself. Black Mesa says, when I followed you, yeah, Mephistos, and you stuck around. I appreciate that. I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself here. Don't tell Lucy? Sure. Absolutely, I will not tell Lucy. Your secret's safe with me. God, I did two. Fucking I didn't mean to do two. Whatever. You know, Half-Life 2 is worth a playthrough. I didn't even finish Half-Life 1. Because whoever thought making Zen a whole ass game on its own was a good idea, they were fucking stupid. Making Zen its a whole other game, it's fucking ridiculous. I didn't quit Black Mesa because of a boss. I quit Black Mesa because I was getting sick of the game. The game should have ended like a million years ago. Oh, come on. Where's my crit? Slight delay.
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
I think Broski may possibly be an impaler. Yeah, he's fucking impaling my ass. I wish I could help you dodge some of these via tips or something, but one big 7-hit combo he does. I don't know how to dodge other than just be there in a panic roll. You don't gotta worry about me. I bring this up repeatedly because I feel like it holds some weight even in the Elden Ring community or just the Souls community. I feel like I always bring this up. I killed Melania, and obviously I had to kill Moog. I killed Moog in like 25 tries. So I'm very familiar with oppressive mechanics. So I'll be alright. It might take me a while, but if you look closely, you can tell that I'm learning. I said he's impaling my ass with a hot knife. And I'm not into it, by the way. Yeah, I'm dead here. I'm dead, right? No, okay, whatever. I'll take it. Oh, okay. Well, that's it for me. Bye. Bye. Got caught by that twice. Pathetic. What a loser. Command grabbed twice? Wow. Get good.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Thank you, Choco. Appreciate that. Man, Lucy was right. We should have just gone to the moon. Be back here in a few minutes. Gotta go process that and probably take a break from drowning in flames, drink a glass of water. That's fair. That's alright. I do say some wild shit, but that's because I'm very, very relaxed. I'm surprised. I'm oddly relaxed around this boss. I really don't know why. I feel oddly relaxed, which is why I feel like I can like make mild conversation. Oh god. Yep. Yeah, let's call it there. That's how badass you are? I don't know about that. I felt more pressure from Milana.
Creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
That's how angry Messmer makes me. I wasn't this mad even when I was going psycho against Saturn. That's true, that's true. Mistook a raccoon for a dog, got jumped by said not dog. Brought a rage absolute fury. I get that. Then didn't go to the moon, yeah. That's some real shit right there. Yeah, whatever chew, like I give it. Exactly. It's kind of how I feel about this guy. Rolana actually made me angry. But I kind of understand this guy. Even if I am still taking massive damage. Rolana actually made me angry. This guy, surprisingly, I feel like I can beat him. rolling.
The grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
The fact that Nif is calm when most people will be so angry makes you a little uncomfy. Safe? I don't know how to describe. Safe? I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, you know. I've been told that I make people feel safe. Don't really understand that completely, but that's what I've been told. But I just have this certain kind of mindset that, like, I feel like anger is a useless emotion. I think it's not useless. I think it's an unproductive emotion. I feel like anger is unproductive. Being angry only clouds your judgment. Only makes you make unwise decisions, and it just enables you to not really accomplish much of anything. You have to learn how to hone that, and just kind of understand that every L is a chance to learn, and I think that's what really a lot of people struggle with. As someone who used to compete in fighting games, I really kind of burned that into myself. So you have to be willing to lose, but more importantly, you have to be willing to learn. Because once you become, you know, blinded by emotion, at that point you're not gonna be able to handle any sort of loss, or be able to adjust on the fly. Sandy survived more than my parents' marriage. Real. I just don't know how to put it into words. All I know is that I'd pay to have someone like you around my everyday stuff. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll take that as a compliment. I'm pretty sure that it was. So thank you very much, Nara. Thank you. But yeah, thank you for coming to our TED Talk, and what a talk it was. I guess so. But yeah, I just find anger and emotion. I find extreme emotions to be unproductive. That's just something that I learned from competing in fighting games, so. You have to channel that. I know when I'm outclassed, is what I'm trying to say. I don't feel outclassed against this boss. Even if I make mistakes, I'm gonna get caught. I'm not counting this one. But even if I make mistakes, I don't feel outclassed.
The grace of gold, shadow, death.
I feel like I can do it.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna lock back in.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Oh, well. Potter. Potter. Oops.
Stripped of the grace of gold, shadowed death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Meow meow. Fuck you! Fuck you, Messmer.
A curse upon me.
What was that, like 40? 45? Not bad. Not bad for a boss that I thought would take me forever. Yo. That's what I'm talking about. Like I said, I was very relaxed about this boss was surprisingly relaxing. I was more stressed out fighting Rolana than I was fighting this guy. I don't know why. But yeah, fuck yeah. Good shit, good shit. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Tiki. I really do appreciate that. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. That was chill. That was chill. Didn't even make me sweat. Death don't matter, you got the dub? True. True, true. What matters is that you get the win. But, you know, if I'm counting, since we are counting deaths in the top right-hand corner, since we are counting them, You know, I might as well, you know, note that. It's not taking me forever to kill a really rough boss, but, you know. I don't know, but you're the coolest. Thank you, David. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. I really do appreciate the... If you got sniped, be sure to thank Hiki if you got sniped. We really, really appreciate that. Oh, man. Man, I was actually stressed out about Rolanda, but, man. Remembrance of the Impaler. Got it done. Messmer's kindling. Was that just from... was that from just that boss or from everything else? I'm not sure what you're asking. You'll have to reword that question. Wait, I have a Lucy? I can't be saying that? You're the second coolest after the moon. Okay. Hey, no worries, David. No worries. I understand the FD. You have to have your standards. Yeah, no worries. Just reword it. It's no problem. No problem. Oh, was that just from this boss? No, the death count is my death count from the entirety of me playing this game. Or playing Shadow of the Erdtree. I actually, when I finished playing Elden Ring, which was my first Soulsborne game, when I was done with that, I had nearly 1,000 deaths. So, yeah. Congratulations. Thank you, Loki. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, these are that is the total number of deaths since I've started playing Shadow of the Erdtree. Favorite girls are simple: the Moon, Lucy, Kiwi, all other losers. Okay, no worries. Alright. Yeah, we got it done.
What cruelty is this? Who would rob me of my one vital purpose? Am I so feeble, witless, dull of blade, that vengeance was never to have been mine?
Wait, is this Messmer? Hey, is this Messmer? Let me talk more.
Oh, mother.
It is Messmer.
Oh, most cherished wife and child.
Oh my god.
Seems vengeance was not mine to enact.
Wait, he married his mom?
I point my tired blade.
He had a kid with his mom. I love Souls lore, dude. I love it. Such weird shit happens in Souls lore. Oh wait, it's Hornsent? Oh, okay. Okay, I thought it was Messmer. Okay, anyway. Okay. Like he had a kid with his mom? That's crazy. If only I had a skill. So it's just the Hornsent. Okay. Alright.
Where now should I point my tired blade?
Okay. Could I mean, I know that I can kill like every NPC. I know I can. Oh wait, wait. Actually, I can't kill him. They don't let me use my sword here. Also, the weird ass lore is mainly this game because of George Martin. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, George R.R. Martin wrote most of Elden Ring. Alright, hey, that's cool. That's cool. Hey, I feel good about that, chat. That was good. That was good. That was good. So now what? Do I just leave? Wait, so now that I have Messmer's kindling, I know that in the base game a certain kindling is what like started to burn the Erdtree. So the kindling that burned inside Messmer the Impaler, a dark thing eaten away at by a wicked spirit. burns the sealing tree said to be found at the old Rao ruins. Messmer, much like his younger sister, bore a vision of fire. Burns the sealing tree. Okay, so we have to use that to burn the tree. Use at a hollow ruin to sound a hanging bell. It was a teaching of Count Ymir. The fate of one who sounds the hanging bell would be guided by the stars. Use on a hollowed ruin to sound a hanging bell. Be cool to find out what that is. Hot take, the writing is why this is near the bottom of my souls list. It's okay. That's fair. I think it's cool. I think it's cool to try to just, you know, write, you know, out-of-pocket stuff. I mean, this is a pretty big game too, so obviously it's not all gonna be like super good. Messmer. Okay. Okay. I'm being heavily corrected by the bunny snake. Okay, that's cool. I understand. Plot twist, it was totally an optional fight? No, this was a necessary fight. Wait, is there a boss list that you've done? A boss list I've done? No. I'm a snake, I should know. Exactly, Loki. That's why I was making the joke. Is there a boss list that you've done? I'm basically just following the list of necessary bosses. But I know that Messmer is a necessary boss. So the only bosses I've killed are is the boss at the very start in the little like dungeon thing. It's not really a dungeon, it's like a small, like, I don't really know what to call it, but like I killed the guy that has the heavy armor near the beginning of Shadow of the Erdtree. I've killed Rolana and I've killed Messmer. I almost killed the dancing lion, but I didn't do it. So, yeah. I haven't really fought many bosses. I'm just kind of like, again, going through the game. Alright. So the game is telling me to go over there. However, chat, we will have to figure this out next time. Next time. But yes. Gotcha. I would like to know exactly where I need to go. I will have to kind of figure that out. There's a map over there. Fogriff Catacombs. There was nothing in the Fogriff Catacombs. Yeah, we'll have to figure out where to go next time, chat. Alright. Well, I'm glad that we could kill Messmer. I'm glad that Messmer was not like a multi-stream boss like Rolana was. Very, very happy about that. So, let's go ahead and wrap things up. Again, I don't know exactly where I need to go from here. I'll have to figure it out. But I want to thank you all so much for joining me for tonight's stream. Thanks for hanging out. I hope it was a good time. Killing Messmer was pretty peak. And we'll have to pick this up on Wednesday. Next time we'll be playing this is next Wednesday. This Saturday we will be. You can find me over at Loki Stream this Saturday. We will be collabing on Final Fantasy 14, so that'll be the next time you can see me. I will remind you guys in my Discord If you enjoyed your time here, by the way, if you enjoyed your time here, please join the Discord. That'd be pretty cool. It's a great way to know when I go live. It's also the best way to keep up with all of the content that I end up doing and creating all along. So please do check that out. Please do join the Discord. And if you do decide to join the Discord, please be sure to get your roles. It's very, very important. So you don't miss out on all of the content within the Discord itself. So please be sure to get your roles after you join. Otherwise, you may get kicked for being a bot. But please join the Discord. That'd be super cool. Also, you can check out my socials. My socials are the best way to look up what I do. I have multiple YouTube channels. I do Wuthering Waves content. I do shorts on YouTube as well as on TikTok. I do long form content, so if you like long form stuff, you can check out my podcast. And I do a podcast in VR chat where I interview people from the community. And I think you'd really enjoy that if you want to learn more about VR chat and people in VR chat. And also, I do some spicy stuff. So if you enjoy spicier stuff and you want to see some adult content from me, it's a very, very small portion of my content, but I believe in being creative. So that is another aspect of creativity that I enjoy very, very much. So please feel free to check that out if that's interesting to you. But otherwise, most of my content is safe for work, and I think that I like to say that I have something for everyone. So I really do appreciate. Thank you, Vane, for hanging out. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And yeah, I'll be going pretty soon, Nahar, but not just yet. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you to everyone who gifted subs tonight. You guys are badass as fuck. I mean, not just the guys who gifted subs, everyone who was here and lurking and talking in chat. Thank you for the raid by Loki, as well. And we had a raid earlier by I think it was, I don't want to mispronounce her name or their name. I don't know their pronouns, but we had a raid earlier from what was their name? Kylie earlier. We had a raid from Kylie earlier. So please do, thank you all for hanging out. Everyone who hung out, everyone who lurked, everyone who gifted subs, everyone who just talked in chat, everyone who was cheering me on. Really do appreciate each and every one of you very, very much. It was a good time. I'm glad that I could be a gamer tonight and kill Messmer within like 40 tries. And yeah, I feel pretty good about that. So no better way to end off tonight's stream than after murdering one of the hardest bosses in Dark Souls. So yeah. With that said, we're gonna see if we can find someone to show some love to tonight. And of course, this is the raid message, so be sure to copy the raid message just so you are in the know. If you are subbed, you can take the first message. If you are unsubbed, you can take the second message. So I'd love to see you guys here on Sunday. Sunday will be my next stream, and that will be ASMR. We will probably, most likely, be doing some Wuthering Waves. So we'll probably be playing Wuthering Waves for ASMR on Sunday. And like I said, the next time you can see me is over at Loki's channel. Let me give a shout out to Loki once more, just so you guys are aware of who I'm talking about. So this Saturday, I will be collaborating with Loki, and we will be playing Final Fantasy XIV. And we'll be doing this for the foreseeable future. We have an interest in catching up with all of the expansions in that MMO, and I think that together we can actually do that. So I hope that you'll tune in. I think our dynamic is pretty good. I think our banter is pretty good. And I think that you guys will hopefully enjoy what we have for you and enjoy our journey from A Realm Reborn all the way, hopefully, I'm hoping, all the way to the upcoming expansion Evercold. So again, come through, check out Loki, go and give her a follow. She's very, very cool, very, 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 very sweet girl. Also just really, really good at games. Like, she's super, super good at games. So definitely go check her out and give her a follow. But guys, we're gonna see if we can go and show someone some love tonight. See who's out there, who's streaming. And I sincerely appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. Again, I love you all very, very much. You all are badass as hell. And I definitely look forward to next time I hopefully will see you. So let's see who is doing stuff tonight. Let's see who's doing things tonight. Okay. Also, if anyone wants to like, I will take this moment to say goodnight to all of you guys. But if anyone wants to do that, you're more than welcome to. Also, again, thank you to everyone who gifted subs tonight. I really, really do appreciate that. That's super, super sweet of you. Really appreciate the support. It's nice to be rewarded after killing a boss. Thank you for supporting what I do and the content that I do for you guys. I really do appreciate it very, very much. Okay, so we are going to... I'm gonna send you guys over to... Let me see. Good night, Milk Tea. Good night, Portal. Good night, Hiki. Thank you, Vane, for hanging out. Much love to you, too. Thanks for the stream. Night night. Night night to you, too, Choco. Good night to you as well. But again, we're gonna raid, so please do stick around for the raid and do take the raid message while you still can. All right. We're gonna show some love to a streamer that I actually haven't spoken to in a while. I haven't seen in a while. Have a good night. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate that. I hope you have a good night too. I hope everyone has a great rest of your evening, whatever you end up doing. And I do hope that if I don't see you on Saturday or Sunday, I do hope you have a wonderful weekend. And again, please do join the Discord if you want to know exactly when I am, doing things, when I'm streaming. I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays typically. So we are going to raid a longtime friend of the community. His name is Larunas. Please do take the raid message. I'd very much appreciate that. Again, he's a longtime friend of mine. He's playing Deltarune right now. So I would love for you guys to show him some love, lift up his spirits, make him smile a little bit. He's a furry friend of mine, and I would love to let him know that that he's still on my radar and that my community is here for him. So, as always, guys, I love you all very, very much. I look forward to seeing you all very, very soon. Please have a wonderful weekend if I don't see you. And stay safe. Stay badass. And I love you all very, very much. Alright, please do show Rudy some love. I would really, really appreciate that. And I will see you all, hopefully, very, very soon. Have a great night. And I certainly hope that I will see you all in the next ride. Alright? Catch you all later. See you, Eject. See you. Appreciate you all. Meow meow.